Okay, this is the last will and testament of Lord Stephen Amber, the Amber family, episode 20, or no hands, whatever that one works. Anyway, close enough. Anyway, what happened last time?
So last time when it was this crew, we went to the library and everybody got a library card. Some of the party, the majority of the party, utilized 8 hours of learned education to read and study, while one member of the party found that entirely boring and went to play with puppies. After that amount of time, it reconvened, and it was ultimately decided that the next move was going to be to go talk to Antony. Um, After a couple of different options were provided, so the crew went to talk to him and Theory, and found out that Theory has passed away. The servants on the East Wing have all turned into ghoul werewolf-like beings. We were able to calm Antony down with a song and a little dance, and he's fine now. Most of the family has gone to the West Wing, and after discussions with him, it's decided the crew is going to go to the chapel next through the conservatory. We went to room 22, which is the doubling room, and that's where we took, I don't remember if it was a long or short rest. I apologize, I didn't note that. And it is 3 p.m. in-game time when we went to the room. And then last time was B team and shenanigans were had.
Okay.
That's literally all I'm going to say.
All right. Rewinding time a little bit to previous day, we find ourselves with the other your members of the Amber family. You guys are currently on the, I want to say it's the eastern side of the estate. Let me take a look.
Correct. We're in the eastern side of the estate, room 22.
Yeah, room 22. You guys have rested. I believe you guys chose to take a long rest or a short rest. There's a long rest, right?
I believe so.
If we took a long rest, then it is 3 p.m. plus 8.
Okay, it is 3 p.m. the next day. All right. Well, the scene is yours. What do you guys wish to do?
You want to go through the conservatory to the chapel.
Right.
You guys are going to go through the gardens to the chapel. Okay.
It seems like the best and the fastest way to get there. We don't know a shortcut, do we? Good. Yeah.
I guess simple question. Do you guys want to take the long way, which has the path that you can walk? Or do you want to take the short way? Or do you want to take the shortest possible route? The short way would be taking kind of almost a beeline through the middle. The shortest path would be like going over the cliffs and going back down the cliffs after crossing that area. That would be the shortest path. And the long path would be following the actual path, where there's a path that's paved and it's the long way around.
Do we have any idea how long the long path will take us? Have we been here before or seen?
You guys know that this area is magically weird, right? Like normally the inside of this building is like a football field, right? It's a very large inside garden, right? But now it's been magically made to be like it takes days to cross this place, right?
I think we go the shortest way possible.
The
Yeah,
path
let's go spelunking down the side of a cliff.
I mean, there's a fast way down.
Yeah, falling is not a fast way down, Ursula.
but
Okay,
it,
yes,
it
yes,
is.
technically it is.
It's not a way down, it's a way to fall down.
Gravity goes
Okay,
down.
but down
Even
is
I know
down.
that.
Yes, but
She has a point.
it's not the down part, it's the sudden stop at the bottom.
So we stop that part.
Question is, how big is the cliff?
Tough to estimate. You can see it from here. So you're going to guess big enough where it probably has a waterfall.
So 50, 60 feet?
You can see it from here, meaning it's in the distance on the horizon. So you're talking probably more than likely a lot more. Like it's on the horizon and you can see it. The horizon being as the earth turns and has curvature.
Right. So you're saying none of us have feather fall?
You can cast
I mean, I've
Featherfall if you
I've
want.
got spider climb and misty step. Ooh, that'd be fun to combine.
Sticky cloud?
Sticky cloud? What?
Misty step with spider climb. That's what I'm gonna call that.
Is sticky cloud?
Tell me I'm wrong.
Wow.
No.
Is this Ray or Sebastian saying this?
It's Ray.
There are two different ways to respond.
It's Ray. It's not Sebastian. Just saying.
That's gold. I love it. Tony, can I just make a spell that's sticky cloud now?
Custom spells are allowed. You can spend downtime to try to do this.
Oh my God.
Oh. Amazing.
We can climb.
Can I get my 63 points of XP for making sticky cloud and getting down the hill without dying?
No.
So the shortest path is the cliff. The short path is what? Around the cliff?
Yeah, you have to go like around the cliff and around the river.
Okay.
Because there's the you don't see you can assume there's like a river that you'd have to ford, so you'd probably have to go across it because none of you have a canoe.
Okay, so let's just do that.
So that would be the second shortest path.
Let's
So-
do that. That might be easier.
Question. But first. Can we go to the cliff and see how far down it is and still go the shorter path, the slightly longer path, if we make a decision at that point?
You can if you want, right? It's just going to take up more time because it takes you out of the way. You'd have to go towards the cliff and then make the decision. Then go away from the cliff and then down. Right? You're either going directly to your left, forward, or directly to your right and taking the path around, right? Because you'd be going left and then going back forward and then to the right and over and back around, right?
Okay.
There's
Really busy intellect.
Sure. I still vote the shortest.
it's your guys' choice in character. I'm impartial.
I would suggest that if we're going to make this quick, I would still try to make this without too much peril. My suggestion might be to avoid the cliff, to skirt the cliff. We're trying to get over to the big red circle, right? With a line through it.
Uh-huh.
And the cliff is the straight up and down and straight left and right gray bar.
Yeah, the gray thing.
And it's above us or below us where we currently are?
You guys are currently at the door.
No. Is the cliff going up from here or down from here? Is the cliff above us or below us?
Above?
When we get to
That's
that gray
being on the
bar,
second
does it go
floor.
up or down?
It goes up. It goes up. You'd have to climb up a cliff. You have to go up an entire like.
So we could conceivably go to this square here that I just clicked on. We could conceivably do that, right? Go there from the door and then cut over from there.
Right. That's the medium path.
Right, and I'm suggesting we do that.
Okay, so you want to do the medium path? Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I'm asking the party.
I'd rather avoid any kind of creatures that have come into being that would be around a cliff of that size.
Combat on that cliff would be difficult.
I'm not great at climbing to begin with.
You're a manager.
I can dig. I can dig
That's
really
racist.
well.
Make a hole.
Make a hole. No, it won't work
And
unless
then
we can
no,
fly.
and then it turns into a slide from the top to the bottom.
That's true.
Direction A is difficult. Direction B is not. And now we're back to gravity. Conversation has gone full circle. Congratulations.
It's like herding cats. Does this feel like being back in the middle of a lecture hall, Ray?
I have
Rob,
to
what do you
I
think?
have to suspend a student on Monday.
Oh, no.
And
Wait
that's
for
always
break
difficult.
time to spill that story.
Some other time. I will later when we get a break. But the rest of the week has been me dealing with the cohort that he's part of, some of whom who want him absolutely gone, and some are like, "You're being mean to him." And I'm like, I just want to slap you all.
Isn't that just the way of it though, babe? Because
I know I do my job.
as long
well,
as nobody's happy, you're doing it right.
in the Title IX world, if everyone's slightly upset, I did a great job.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'd say we go the short route, but not the shortest.
Demolist.
Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Maybe the second shortest or something.
Go to that corner. You cut.
Okay.
Like fording a river. I'm cool with fording a river.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So basically, you're saying there's a waterfall there.
Yeah, in the darker blue area, there's a waterfall.
We don't know there's not space behind it.
We can check, I guess.
I mean, we could go in and try and find what's his face.
Right. Which one's his
Which
face?
what's his face?
I gotta find the
Cheap
name.
chili soda.
The guy who's
I've got
the guy in
foggy
charge of here.
brain.
Oh, Adam.
No, yeah.
What about Andrew?
Nope.
Andrew.
Andrew. Talking about Andrew.
Question: how do you find Andrew?
I go in and I start mind spamming.
No one is within 120 feet.
That doesn't mean I can't walk 120 feet and do it again.
It's true.
Every 120 feet, you walk to that corner.
He's not moved over. I'll give you that.
Andrew has left the building.
Well, if that's what we're doing, let's go.
Let's go.
Oozle walks out of the room.
So you guys have decided to take the tentatively the longest, the shortest path to see if it's possible to climb the cliffs. And then if it doesn't seem possible, you're taking the second shortest path, potentially trying to maybe ford the river. Am I interpreting that
No.
correct?
No, we're going the medium one.
The
before
medium, but
But
you're
we're heading towards the base of that where that waterfall is first to see if we can get behind it.
right. So you're taking the second shortest, but you're going to try to ford the river, which makes the quicker than the second shortest, which would be going all the way around down.
Yeah.
Right.
The second shortest would be going around the river, right?
Is it?
Okay.
You mean the long walk that could take us days on the path? Is the
That would
second
be the path, which goes the other direction and goes all the way around.
Just a stupid way to build a fucking path.
That's what I'm thinking. Who built a path like that?
Built that path probably when it was only like a football
No,
field
don't
round.
help.
Shelby and Sebastian are in the back of the group just bitching. Like, our apologies, builders.
Just complaining about our ancestors being fucking idiots.
Right.
I mean,
Who,
you know,
who
that is-
doesn't
I
do
don't know.
that?
Yeah.
And
It is
in
a
real life,
reasonable thing to complain about. Your ancestors are morons.
It's true.
But they are
I
the
mean-
living, walking embodiment of the difference between intelligence and wisdom.
I guarantee you someone in our family has definitely tried to drink something similar to, I don't know, fantasy ketchup trying to prove that it's a smoothie.
That seems legit. I'm down. That's canon. Okay, so you guys are taking the second one. You're going to go try to ford the river. First things first. Encounter die. Encounter dice here are a D6.
Okay.
Kill me, Tony.
You get 2 from Uzula,
3.
a 3, a 6, 5,
Wow, we're hitting every number.
a 3,
What are we rolling?
a D6.
What are we rolling?
2.
A 2. Nice. Ray, roll me a D6 again. Great. Ray, roll me a D6 again.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, folks. I'm just rolling dice.
Yes, but Tony has that look on his face when he says, roll me another die.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to roll percentiles to see what the fuck this is.
If he had you keep rolling D6s, I'd be afraid you're rolling a new character.
I'll roll 3d6 6 times. Put them in order. Congratulations, you're dead. I've seen a storyteller reach across the table and grab someone's character sheet and just rip it in half. Like, thanks for playing.
That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. Anyway, that's not what has happened here. I will mark on the map with an X where this occurs, so you have it for reference. All right, as you guys have traveled south for a ways, right? I would say you guys have been traveling probably for a couple hours, at least maybe 3. Please increase the clock by 3.5 hours. So from the front door to where that is, you guys have been walking on foot for 3.5 hours.
We haven't been going at an angle? I'm good with it.
I assumed we'd be going at an angle towards the corner of the cliff there.
Like this area. Because we want to
Yeah.
get this spot.
You know what? I'm okay with that one. I'm okay with that one. How about I put it right, since you guys have been walking at an angle, I'll put the X right there. That sound about fair?
That seems better.
Okay.
Yeah, that's more towards where we were going.
Cool with that. Let me re-roll the encounter chart because the river has a drastically higher CR of monsters.
Oh, me and my big mouth.
Oh.
Perfect.
Well,
We done fucked ourselves.
Drastically higher.
The most dangerous obstacles
Drastically.
are the river.
Because Tony's a bitch.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. That works.
You could have said the weaker bad guys are traveling outside for vacation.
As you begin to get there, Ray, this is a small skill challenge just for you. I'm going to mark this down as a skill challenge. Roll me a perception check, an investigation check, and then I would say a nature check.
Perception first.
Yes.
13 perception.
Okay.
Investigation second.
Yeah.
29.
29. Woo!
Nature. 18. Those are
Eight.
better rolls. 13, 29, 18. It's like a
Uh,
bad thing.
I would say you guys are kind of walking out, maybe not like densely grouped together, right? Maybe just kind of like as you kind of take a nature walk for hours, you're kind of all within eyesight of each other, right? You know, within like 15, 20 feet of each other, right? That kind of thing. As you are walking, you failed your perception, so you trip and you fall in the hole. You know, you just kind of get yourself up, and you're just because you were walking up a large hill, and as you were stepping, you stepped in something and just kind of fell down. As you're kind of getting yourself back up, kind of look around, and from the unique angle that you're at, you look at the hole you're in. You're like, that's weird. This isn't a hole. This is like a trench. This is a weird trench. And you notice this weird. This trench has two other trenches that sprout out from it. And this trench I'm standing in, with a 29 investigation, this is a gigantic chicken's foot, like a crater where like a gigantic chicken has put its foot in. And you kind of see its chicken feet walking across the ground. Gigantic too, like T-Rex size chicken's feet. And you kind of think to yourself, like, what the fuck has Tyrannosaurus Rex style chicken's feet? That seems kind of strange. And in the far distance, literally in the direction you're headed, towards the waterfall, you see where the chicken feet stop. You see in the distance a smokestack, and maybe like the outline of a hut. And with an 18 investigation check, you're like, fuck, that's a hag. That is a hag's hut. We are heading directly towards a hag's hut who is near a river. Anyway, that's all internal, and that's been like the last like 13 seconds of like the puzzle pieces juggling together in your brain. So once again, the scene is yours. Let me know what you guys do.
Everyone stop and get down. Please, everyone stop and get down. Brothers and sisters, you all need to stop.
Like crouch down?
Yes, now.
Okay.
I just sit.
Y'all see where I am?
Yeah.
Y'all see what I'm sitting in?
A hole,
Look closer. Look at the lines.
a deep
This is a
hole.
footprint. I'm in a footprint. This is a big old chicken foot. And over there, where the tracks lead, is a hag's hut.
So we go say hello.
No. We do not want to go say hello. I think we try to cross the river closer to this side than closer to the waterfall. Are we agreed?
Yep. That sounds great.
She's got a giant chicken. That means she's got giant chicken tendies.
Better you
Tony,
than-
mostly for context, I need you to actually answer that question I just sent you.
I sent you an emoji. I'll let you assume from there.
You bastard asshole motherfucker.
You know, that's
I
going out
totally
to the internet.
You dick.
That's Tony winning for right now.
He knows it's important for reasons that have not yet been disclosed.
Oh, I love those reasons.
So, what do you guys do?
Start heading towards the river, but not over by the damn waterfall. That's for damn sure.
Okay.
I
So
did
instead of
get
heading
an
towards the
answer on the
waterfall,
chicken tendy.
you guys are heading straight. Okay. I'll say you guys loop around a little bit to avoid it. And you guys are able to make it to the river.
Okay.
The river. This isn't a stream. And this isn't like your standard river, like the Des Moines River, right? We're talking about when you look at this river, for a second, you're like, did we just come across a lake? This isn't like fording, like, oh, we might get our undies wet. This thing may be 30 or 40 feet deep. It's rushing water, and I'm having trouble seeing the other side.
I love how you say not like the Mississippi because
You didn't say Mississippi, you said Des Moines. But you're right.
Supposed to be like the
Additionally,
Amazon.
as
or
you
Nile.
as you guys are here, kind of standing by the river, somebody roll a d4.
I screwed up last time. Someone else.
I'll
did
do it. I'm good for that.
I
I rolled a 1.
roll a 1. Okay, great. Okay. So
Protection, happiness.
as you're getting here, Tamir, roll me a perception check.
Roll you a perception check. Okay. Perception. 13.
13. Cool.
I do have proficiency.
You have proficiency. So I'll give you one thing about this that you notice as you kind of get up here on the side. You couldn't quite get to the bank of the river because there are crocodiles that are nearby.
Okay.
Large crocodiles. Just kind of resting on the bank of the river. So you kind of stop people before they get closer to the long grass and the bank of the river itself. So you just know some crocodiles that are basking in the warmth of the now, I believe, 7. So it's been about another hour of walking. So I think it's about 7 o'clock.
7:30.
7:30. 7:30. So the sun's starting to not get low. I think you guys got a couple more hours of light. So anyway, with that, the scene is yours. Large river, some crocodiles, and
So there are large gators that way, which means there's probably more in the deep and swiftly running river.
Oh. This may not have been our best moment. The bridge is that yellow thing off on the left side further down? Is that right?
oh, you're talking about way further down? Yeah. Yeah, those are kind of like a square bridge area.
Hmm.
It is fordable, right? You guys would just need some swim checks, and you guys would be in the water, or you guys would have to find a boat.
Is there anything we can make a boat out of? Could we go back and talk to the giant chicken-legged hut to see if it could ford the river?
Always possible.
I am not going to talk to a chicken leg hut or the hag that's inside of it.
There's a hag inside the chicken leg truck.
I did say that.
Is there a reason we didn't just use the door?
The door?
You know, like leave the east wing, go outside to the door to the chapel.
Tony, is there a door to the chapel? That's a great fucking question.
Not that I know of. I mean, you guys have a teleportation fireplace to the other side of the wing, but the chapel is like,
The only way into it is through here?
well, yeah. I mean, you'd have to.
Then where did the third door go to
What?
when you come in from the outside?
That's on the other side, dude. That's on the other side. All the entrances have been on the other side.
Yeah, I meant when you come up to the Castle Amber. I was wondering because there's 3 doors.
Yeah, there's 3 doors.
The
Remember
center
how
door leads to-
area 1, right, is a door entrance. Area 78 is a door entrance. And then you notice how they're all on the other side, right? On that side. That door isn't going to teleport you to the far side. Like,
Are you saying that door is some, oh, I see it. It's in column H and I, lines 58 and 59.
Yeah. That's that side of the estate. The chapel's on. That's just, it's covered by an image right now.
No, okay. Wasn't so when you came up to the castle, there was 3 doors we had to choose from.
Yes.
There was
Yeah.
the east wing and the west wing.
Yes.
What was the third door to?
You see it, like if you're on it, right? You know how west is now is basically up and east is down, right? So there's a door here, right? In area 1, right? That's the door that was to your
Yeah.
left, right? There was that door 78, which is the one that was furthest to your other one. You notice if you just go up and into the middle.
Okay, so that is into this area. Okay, that's what I was
Yes.
asking.
Yeah, it's not going to teleport you to on the other side of the building.
Okay, that's what I was asking. I didn't know if it led into here or somewhere else.
Nope. That's it. Anyway, see
I
this.
would have cried had we actually missed the damn door.
I guess there was a third option where you guys could have just went back out, down, and over, and gone through the middle door. We just traveled that, but anyway.
I mean, the way I look at the map right now, we should have gone to the other wing and gone through the door north of 67.
We couldn't
there's
do
no
that. We
river
would
in
have to
there.
go through the throne room.
It's
Oh.
a little late now.
Right. That's
As
just
far as this goes, I think we just either, I mean, they're crocodiles. I mean, we just make them cold. They're not going to move much.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can I do shocking
No.
grasp on the water?
Yeah, I assume you could do that. If you do, it'll hit everything within a 5-foot square of you, including yourself, though, because you're electrifying the water if you're standing in it.
Boo.
Do it.
But yeah, I would let shocking grasp everything around you, including yourself, within a 5-foot square.
I'm too squishy for that.
You are pretty squishy.
I'm not gonna risk that.
Maybe
Yeah.
at your hip points. Please don't do that.
But if you could find something in the water that you could shocking grasp.
Yeah, I'm down for creative thaumaturgy. Anyway, the scene is yours. It's beautiful here by the river, right? Kind of makes you wish you had a fishing pole if you're a fishing kind of person. I mean, mice, crocodiles. Unless you're fishing across crocodiles. Nobody here has a shotgun, so. Yeah.
I half expect Uzula to try to make friends with the crocodiles.
Could
Not that stupid.
could
she'll
we
feed
ride
you
a
to them.
crocodile?
Oh, what's that, Ross?
Well, I'm just throwing out the possibility of riding a crocodile.
I mean, I could make that happen, but I could only do it for one.
That has Uzula's attention. I think we freeze the crocodiles because they're cold-blooded, and then we ride them across.
Oh,
With
that
logs.
because freezing a creature that has a brain the size of a walnut means that they'll follow your commands somehow.
No, it means they're frozen like a croc popsicle.
Right. So then how are you going to ride it across?
I can kick my feet.
It'll still
you-
float. It'll just go with the flow of the river, and then you can paddle it towards the other side.
So how many
It's
crocodiles
a
are
really
over
big
there?
boat.
Where the waterfall is?
No, in front of us.
I would say, let me roll. Oh, sorry.
And how close are they? Because that matters too.
Oh, I would assume you stopped before, so I'd say they're like 80 yards away, right? You guys are on a hill, right? And the hill kind of goes down before it gets to the river, right? And you just kind of like, there's basically like a non-sandy beach, kind of like a rock mud kind of rock bed and they're just kind of on a couple rocks. There's currently 3 of them. They're just on rocks right now, just kind of basking in the sunlight.
Pretty close to each other.
Yeah, fairly close to each other. You know, probably within, I would say, 10 feet of each other, right? It's just,
Creates a confusion spell.
right. There's 3 of them right now. They're just not being aggressive. They're just on the rock bed.
So
Enjoying.
do we swim and hope they ignore us?
Can I capybara this?
I don't know what that is.
The capybara, I would like to turn into a badger and then approach the crocodiles. And Tony, have you the capybara? They ride crocodiles.
Oh. Okay.
Hold on, I'll send you a thing.
Oh, I know. Anyway.
But I want to badger version this. So I'm
Yeah.
going to turn into,
You want to turn
a
into
badger.
a small mammal and approach a crocodile.
But in a non-threatening way, like the capybara.
Sure.
I come in peace. Sure.
I don't think this is gonna end up the way you want it to end up.
It turns into a badger and starts approaching the crocodiles. Uzula,
Sebastian looks at the rest of the party and says, wait. Let's see where this goes.
Okay.
Uzula,
Okay.
I'd like you to roll me an animal handling check at disadvantage.
Sure.
You got
Ooh,
this. You got this.
dirty 20 is my lowest.
Oh. Okay.
Rolled an
Dope.
18 and a 17.
As you get closer to the crocodiles, they seem to be ignoring you.
Okay.
As you kind of get closer, you do see the carcass remnant of a deer nearby. It looks like they've already eaten today.
Okay. Do I see any more than the 3?
Roll me another perception check.
I'm starting to go down the hill.
I'll follow.
So if the crocodile, Tony, if the crocodiles are here and Uzla is here, I'm here even further away on the outside, coming down almost parallel to her if I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get on the perception check, Uzula?
Well,
12. You do not see, since you only rolled a 12, you do not see anything else on the beach outside of these 3 crocodiles basking in the sunlight. So, what else are you doing and what is everyone else doing?
I'm following Sebastian down the hill.
I'll go down the hill too.
Okay.
Follow.
No,
Down the hill is away from the crocodiles, right?
no, it's towards them. Just we're keeping Uzla between us and them.
Okay. I'm in the far back, but I'm following, I guess.
All right. Yeah, you guys get close to the crocodiles. The crocodiles don't seem to be giving a shit about you guys right now. Their bellies are full and they're on hot rocks.
Tony, I think you said it earlier, but let me ask one more time because my head hurts. How wide do I think the river is?
Maybe quarter mile. So it's going to be hell of a swim. And it's in rushing tides. But
Do you think it would take a crocodile an hour to swim us across the river?
yeah, it's possible. Crocodile could definitely maybe get you the other side in about an hour.
and we're how close to the waterfall?
You guys went way around it, so you're probably about an hour away from the waterfall. You'd have to turn her back around and go back up the river.
Because the hag was next to the waterfall.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys saw the hag at a distance. You decided to turn 45 degrees and
Okay.
towards the river, much less steep direction.
I thought we skirt the crocodiles and make our way down towards that square bridge looking thing. This is too much headache.
I'm starting to agree with you.
If we
Yeah.
do that, we may as well go back to the path. Because that seems like that's a lot of wilderness to trek just to do that.
Yeah, from here,
Sure, but there's no
we can go-
guarantee the path is safe either.
Okay, none of this is safe. So
this is more direct. I guess the path would be marginally safer,
I would agree with
but this
that.
would take less time. I think.
I think we could get across this.
Really question whether or not we can. That
If it's going to take a crocodile to go an hour across a
that's
quarter-mile
1,200
river,
right, that's 1,200 feet. Maybe 1,400. That's
That's
a
a
lot of
lot.
swing.
And why aren't we just cutting down a tree?
do you have anything to chop down a tree with?
And once it's down, do you want to hold on to a log as it's spinning through a rapidly moving water area without the ability to paddle for direction because the water's moving too fast?
See, that was my concern about the crocodile.
With this many people on one log, it's simply a
You're-
matter of balance. Like you have
You're
enough
assuming we
people
can
on
all sit
either
on the back
side.
of a wet log without it spinning.
Not on the back. You have 3 on one side, 3 on the other. It's like a canoe.
Except we're soaking wet and some of us are wearing metal armor.
Well, that's your fault.
If you would like to cut down a tree, you're more than welcome to. I think going back to the path makes the most sense now that we're here when we see this.
And we're still not climbing the cliff. Why?
Because we still have to cross the river once we do.
But it's smaller up there.
And which means it'll move faster up there.
Still the same volume of water.
Might not be as wide at the top of the cliff.
It's not as wide. It means it's either deeper or faster. Either one of those are problems.
Okay, but potentially easier to find a way across the fucking over something like that. I don't know.
I mean, I hear you. I just don't think having. How high is the cliff, Tony? We're close enough to get a rough idea how high the cliff is.
I mean, looking at the cliff is probably about 150 feet up.
So I'm not very good at climbing. Some of us probably are. But my concern is if we have combat, if something attacks us while we're on the cliff, that's a long way down. I'm just trying to think of safety, folks. Granted, we're adventurers, and I know that doesn't always go with the game.
Well, if you want safety, then the path would have been the safest option.
Additionally, the cliff isn't like a steep like cliff. You could climb it and it's rocky and at about it's not a 90-degree angle. It's more like a 85, right? A 70, like it's like rocky kind of cliff up.
When my hand gets there, tell me when to stop.
Yeah, about like that.
That's still not good.
Yeah, it's not like this, but it's like that, right? You'd still have to climb.
I live in the mountains. This is a bad. We had snow last night. It's probably headed your way today or tomorrow.
Gross.
Speaking of the mountains,
Then they told us it was going to rain, but then they switched it back over to snow. So
we'll see what happens tonight.
So foreseeable ideas, right? Could you make a raft? Yes. You would have to probably go back to the forest, which is behind you, 2 squares. So you're probably talking, if you took a straight path to the forest, you would probably be walking for about 45 minutes, just 45 minutes of walking just to get to where the forest is. You'd then have to cut down trees, and then you probably have to haul logs 45 minutes, which you're hauling a log, so that's carrying, so you're encumbered, so it's probably going to be like an hour and a half of just hauling the logs back to the river. You could totally do it. You guys have rope. You could tie them together. Some of you, Uzula and Vetter, you guys have experience making rafts. You could easily put one together. So it is foreseeably possible. It is rapids, so you would probably be riding the river as rapids at probably
I'll be right
45-degree angle of like paddling. So it's not going to be paddling straight across. You'd be paddling as you're getting swept down.
right.
So
So you got to figure out where you're going to wind up at
Yeah.
the bottom.
but you guys would be able to get across that ways. Hopefully there's nothing in the water that would jeopardize that travel. So that is an idea that has been issued out to the group, right? for your character context, seems possible. Obviously, comes with risk, right? So there's that one. And obviously you guys have discussed other things. So keep discussing. I want to kind of recap some of that and let you know what, because your characters are there, like the players are here, but the characters are there and able to like look to their left and right. Right. An idea of like what's the cost benefit of certain actions and how much time it would feasibly take you. Right. A forest like 5 minutes away, probably not a thing, but then you're talking about hauling logs like an hour and a half.
Right.
And none of you are strength-bound characters, so something to think about there. But you can still make them because you guys do have the expertise to make a raft. So, I'm gonna throw it out there. Still, your guys' plan, whatever you want to do. I have stuff either way. Anyway, I'm gonna use the bathroom. You guys keep talking. Let me know what you decide.
So we could make a raft. And I think between me and Uzula, we could get a couple of crocodiles to help us drag it across.
I don't think we need to bother with the crocodiles because it's 7:30. They're cold-blooded. The water's getting cold. Like, I don't think them helping is going to be a thing. I think it's just get in. If the water goes down, at least all we got to do is get to the other side. Looking at the map, it takes us closer to the stupid path that's on the other side. So we can literally just, even if it takes us all the way down to middle of the road, that still puts us back on the path. So I really don't see what the problem would be if we did make a raft and go down a ways.
If you do think we can make a raft in a short amount of time, maybe by this time tomorrow morning, I'm all
I
for
mean,
it.
it'd be shorter than going back to the path and going around.
Yeah.
Do it. Any objections, party?
If we can chill enough of the river to chill the crocodiles in there entirely, why can't we just make an ice dam and walk across?
Because we don't have anywhere near as much for running water to make that much ice.
That's a lot of water to freeze. I'm good. I don't think I can freeze an entire river.
I was just thinking that if you thought that if there was the amount of power to be able to chill, that much water that's moving that quickly. So it's cool.
I'm gonna throw out that we could look for a boat. Maybe there's a boat. People cross this, or the family crosses it, or something.
Keep in mind,
Maybe.
it was not this big before the accident happened.
Yeah.
So there may not have been a boat.
This was probably a
Simple stream.
creek.
We've long rested. Tony, can I talk to the crocodiles?
Yeah, you got to speak with animals once per day.
If I could talk with
So
the
we went for
crocodile.
I'm gonna talk to the crocodiles. I'm gonna use that.
Does anybody have any rope?
Everybody
Like-
has rope.
1,200 feet worth of rope?
Nope.
So Uzula, you are casting Speak with Animals. Are you still in your badger form?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I'll say, I don't know, I'm probably 30 feet away from them,
Okay.
like up the beach,
Yeah,
so to
that's fine.
speak. Just, hi, hello, how goes nappies?
One of them will turn over towards you, kind of half turn over, still on its back, exposing its belly to the sun. Looking over towards you, its eyes open, and says, "I've already eaten."
Oh, okay, cool. I was not offering myself up as dessert. What are the chances that I could catch a ride to the other side of the river? You think you could give me a ride? To give you a great reward. Because you like heat, right?
I like heat, but it is dangerous to cross the river. We just hunt along the banks.
Oh, do you not go in the river?
No, no, not
Oh, what's in the river?
fishmen with spears.
Fishermen with spears. That's not nice.
That's right. Hey,
They hunt us for meats.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's rude. Are they just in this area or are they all along the river? Do you know?
Mm. They hunt in the river. They are camped by waterfall. It's safe
Oh,
downriver.
sorry, Tony, I didn't hear that one more time.
It's safer further downriver.
Oh,
Frost
she'll,
down there.
okay, like by that bend, and she'll point, I guess maybe like there's that bend 2 spots down and to the left.
No, many days travel.
Many days travel. Oh, any crossing, like even over a bridge, they would still attack.
What is a bridge?
It's like a big tree, a big solid tree that goes over the water, but not in the water.
We do not cross there. There is a creature who is under it.
Oh,
He will spear us and eat us.
oh, well, that doesn't sound like a good time either. Do you know what's up the cliff?
I have never been.
Do your buddies know?
We
Any
can
idea?
climb cliffs. We are crocodiles. We swim.
Sure, sure, sure. Okay. If you like heat, would you like a fire? Like a contained fire? It gives off heat, but wouldn't hurt as long as you don't touch it.
Is this like a bigger rock?
I could put rocks in a circle and around, and then put fire in the middle.
Can we eat this fire?
No, that would hurt. But it'd be warm.
Oh,
Be
yeah.
hot.
We will take warm.
Okay, promise not to eat me.
I have already eaten today.
Okay, but your friends promise not to eat me.
I am not my friends.
Okay. So she's gonna start digging a hole. Basically, she's digging a fire pit on the beach.
Okay.
And she's gonna continue to talk to him, see if there's any other information that he can give, what other creatures are around here, just kind of general conversation about what else, how many other crocodiles are there?
Okay, yeah, roll me a persuasion check. That sounds fine. Now that you can talk with them, it's persuasion. You can choose to do animal handling if you would like as well. Either
It's a
one.
dirty 20. I'm gonna do it while I'm digging this hole.
Okay. So while you're digging a hole, a dirty 20. So you learn this. There are crocodiles that are along the river. They hunt along the river. He can't give you a number. He just knows that there are crocodiles. He's going to say more than these 3. It gives you an idea that there's probably a crocodile population along it. So maybe you're looking like 10, 20, 30 crocs. But it's a lot of river, right? His knowledge appears to be highly limited to what he's seen and what he's able to do and what he knows, right? He doesn't understand the concept of climbing or like fire, those kind of, he's a crocodile. But he is, or numbers, but he does say that there's many. So you're getting like 20, 30 crocodiles maybe along this side of the river, and that he's not able to speak really towards the other side of the river, but that he has been to the other side of the river. And that maybe it gets more narrow as it goes down, right? So probably maybe even more crossing. Definitely, he's talking about there are bipedal humanoids who swim in the river that have spears that hunt it, and they are under the water. They are closer more towards the waterfall, right? And he does say that they seem to live up there. He doesn't know more about them because he hasn't had a death wish to go up there.
Sure.
He does say there are other things that are in the water, but he calls them calls them tentacles, right? It's like a big tentacles in the water. But he says they're only in the deepest parts, and that he avoids those. And that there is one thing in the water that he is the most careful to avoid. And outside of like the man under the bridge with the spear, is he calls it the big fish.
Big
There's,
fish.
there's a big fish in the water, and it's hungry, and every once in a while it'll eat a crocodile.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
eat it whole, like it'll eat
Oh,
it
wow.
in one bite.
Okay.
As he begins to describe it, he is describing a shark. There's
Okay.
a shark in this river.
Okay.
So
Um,
there's sharks. Potential. Those tentacles sound familiar, like the same tentacles that were in the bathtubs.
yeah.
That's familiar. And there appear to be bipedal humanoids who can live in the water that have spears that are also in this river as well.
Okay.
And of course, alligators along the banks, but not
Right.
on just the acceptable amount you would have for a multi-mile long stretch of water.
Sure. So I have this spell for 10 minutes, and so I'm digging this hole for what, probably 8 minutes, and I'm doing it like I assume Uzula and Vetter would have experience with fires on beaches. So if there's any like driftwood or dried grass, like she'll put all of that in the hole. And I don't know if you want me to do any sort of check or anything for that.
You're
No.
fine.
Okay.
Fine.
So basically,
With everything you're doing for them, the alligators immediately here are not an issue, unless you're
right. Nope, that's fine. So the last thing I'm gonna say to him as like I'm finishing it up and I've dragged some wood, like just driftwood or whatever, into the hole. I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna light the fire. This is not threatening. This is just I'm gonna light this and then I'm gonna go and you guys can just have the heat. Don't touch it, it will hurt, but you can get close, okay?
Okay.
So I'm gonna stand on the other side of the hole, stand up in badger form with my little paws up in the air, rub them together over my head in badger form, and I'm going to use the sorcery point to be able to do this while in badger form. I'm just going to firebolt the wood and the stuff to make a fire in the hole and leave, so that
Okay.
they can use it as a heat source if they want. And then I'll just trot back up to the rest of the group. And while still in badger form, I'll reiterate that to Vetter about the shark, the tentacles, the people in the water, and then the guy under the bridge with a spear.
Ooh. That's a lot of things.
And the crocodiles are really nice. They like heat.
Word in an hour.
You guys want to take a break? What do you guys think about this?
I'm good to keep going. I don't care. You guys make a call.
It sounds like we might have a bit of a plan. I apologize. My daughter called. She had a cooking question. Look, if we can build a raft, let's build the raft. If y'all think you can do that, and Leslie, that was brilliant with the Crocs.
Hmm?
That was brilliant with the Crocs.
Absolutely.
We can build the raft. It sounds like we're only going to have to worry about the fishmen and the crocodile potentially, but
And the tentacles. And she'll stand up on her
and the
haunches
shark.
in badger form and do this.
wonder if those
Do
are.
we know about the shark? You know about the shark. Do we know about the shark? Did
People
you hear?
better everything.
Told Vetter.
Yeah, she told me, and I'm relaying it to all of you.
I
Oh,
didn't-
there is the tentacles too.
And what about the shark that you mentioned?
Big shark, so probably something. It can swallow a great white, or not. It can swallow a crocodile whole.
I don't know if it can
Mhm.
do that. It
Isn't that
eats the
what you said?
crocodile. No, it
Isn't that
eats the
what it said?
crocodiles.
Yeah, it can eat a crocodile whole. That gives you an idea.
Oh.
So you're talking great white, right?
Okay.
Sure.
We're talking Bruce size great white.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the crocodile did say that further down it's easier to cross, and the fish people are closer to the waterfall.
Hmm. So away from the
So we
waterfall,
could-
further down, crossable.
I mean, we could still build the raft because it's only 2 squares over, and then drag the raft further down and cross
Right,
it.
right back here, just keep close to the edge. But you all tell me, you're the rafters, not me.
I think we could handle it.
Let's go
The
get
only
some-
thing I'm more worried about is the big tentacles. But there's no way there's something like, that in this water. I shouldn't have said that.
No, you should not.
No, you should not have.
I mean, we could just go take the trail and walk around.
The trail is looking more and more inviting every time I think about it, to be completely honest.
Well, I mean, we don't even have to take the full trail. We can just follow the river down to where it meets the trail, where that O is, kind of in the middle.
The same thing I suggested 20 minutes ago.
Yep,
Oh, I
yep,
didn't
I
hear you
know.
say that. I didn't hear you
No.
say that. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, then
you
why
know
aren't we
what?
just doing that?
Why don't we just do that?
Great. I'm glad I thought of it. Thanks.
Yeah, you're so smart. Proud of you.
Tony gets to do it all
I'm
the
gonna
time.
blame
I
it on
never do.
COVID.
Yeah.
All right, we go for a walk. It sounds like, unless anybody wants to stop it.
Happy hairy ass is
Nope.
just pulling down.
So you guys want to follow the trail all the way down.
Follow
to
the river.
the river all the way down till it seems more passable, or you guys come to the bridge, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone roll me another encounter die, D6, for the next leg of travel.
5.
Guys, it is 7:32. You may end up running into
Darkness.
darkness, so let me know when you guys want to stop the travel.
This is neither 15 nor 51. This is 6. I just don't have any fingers.
I've got a 5, I've got a 5, I've got a 6, I've got a 3, and I've got a 1? Was that a 1?
2.
And a 2. Okay. Okay, everyone who rolled a 5, roll me a D6 again. This place is easy to
I
run.
rolled another 5.
A 1.
Okay, I rolled a 5 again. Everyone who rolled a 5 again, roll me another D6
Crap. I'm going to wind up with one eye again.
for 5 encounter points so far.
It's cool.
One.
It's only a brass dragon.
Okay,
One.
I've got a 1, and then I've got a. Okay, so none of you rolled a 3. Okay,
No.
so 5 encounter points. And I will roll percentiles to see what the fuck this is. On chart number 4. Here's my other D10. Here we
I
go.
ate it.
Dice, and you can't. I believe it. Eating all my dice.
Gobble, gobble.
Here, I'll just roll this. The D10s won't match, but that's fine. Still percentiles. I'll say, okay, higher the better, or worse the better. Actually, no, it's a chart. It's the D100. I'll just roll the chart. What am I thinking? Okay, well, all right. It's chart 4, but it's not very high. Good. Okay, so it's nighttime as your characters begin to travel down the river. As you are traveling down the river, I will put an X where you guys end up to run into this. You guys have been traveling for about an hour and a half. It is now probably, I would say,
Fine.
9 o'clock. It is dark at this point. As it is dark, I would say, Tamir, roll me a perception check. Or roll.
Reception.
Amir and Ross get a roll perception check.
21.
21. Very cool. Ross, what do you got for your perception check?
Just a moment.
No problem.
11.
11. Okay. So, Tamir,
Aw.
you and everyone else's perception is kind of put in one direction while Tamir's looking in the other. Ross, Vetter, Sebastian, Uzula, Penelope, all of you see something that catches your attention. The middle of the river is on fire.
The middle of the river is on fire.
Yeah, it's not like the entirety of the river, but something is on fire in the middle of the river. It kind of draws all your attention because it's getting dark out and it's a bright spot in the middle of the river. The river is getting more narrow now. Now it's probably about 6 football fields, right? It's not like an insubstantial, distance to travel. So it's only about, I would say about 4 to 6. What looks to you to be is there appears to be a how can I describe it? Yeah, essentially it looks to be a small craft, a small boat that is on fire in the middle of the river. Not like a huge boat, right? But more like larger than a dinghy, right? Like one of those really. I'm not going to say a long dinghy. It's like a long boat that is used.
Like a catamaran?
Viking funeral pyre.
Actually, Vetter and Uzula would recognize that. This appears to be some kind of funeral pyre, and there's a funeral pyre traveling down the river. So given that context, that makes sense. And it is more like a Viking longboat. So that is happening. While that is happening, Tamir, though, you're looking the other direction.
Right.
While happening. While you are looking the other direction while this is happening, you notice something else. In the distance, swooping out of the clouds, you see what looks like a bird, right? But that's kind of strange. Normally clouds shouldn't disperse from like just a bird hitting it.
Right.
That bird is much bigger than normal birds, and being from where you're from in the mountains, you recognize a rock.
Okay.
Gargantuan size bird seems to be swooping through the clouds in your guys' direction. What do you do? It's a distance, so it's
Yeah. I'm gonna check my character sheet here real quick. Can I roll a survival to understand if it's likely that the rock is coming for the shiny thing in the river or the people moving on the ground?
Go ahead and roll that.
It's only a 6, so
Difficult to say.
okay.
It is heading in this direction.
We have an incoming rock, not a big bird.
For a second, my character's looking around for somebody throwing rocks at us.
Right? No.
Are we close to a place where we can get some cover? Trees, bushes, rock shelf.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. And Vetter, as you kind of look around, you start to look up, and then you notice it's in the distance.
21.
21. You have 3 options, right?
Okay.
1, you can go for the water, right? The rock is probably not going to go for you as you're in the water. Rocks avoid swimming. 2. There is a cave nearby. You see like a rocky outcropping near the edge of the water, which has a cave, which then goes in. It's a dry cave, not a wet cave, right? So this is probably from like water erosion over time. So maybe when the bank floods, it's basically a cave by the riverside. Not directly on the river, maybe like 20, 30 feet off of it, on the riverbed.
Sandy entrance?
Sandy entrance, yes. Third option you have is there is a small grouping of trees nearby. It's not a huge forest, it's more like an oasis, but they're tall trees, right? And they're thick oaks, so that might give you guys some cover, and the rock wouldn't immediately be able to just swoop in and pick you up and fly away. It would actually probably have to land and like try to knock the trees over to get at you. Not the best cover, but probably better than the water, though the water would probably obfuscate you more because if you were able to dive down and like hold your breath. Because it's dark, finding something dark underneath the water is not easy. But then the water is there.
And the rock has definitely seen us, right?
Roll me your perception was good enough. You think the rock, roll me a survival. This is the last survival I'll allow for this question.
9.
No fucking clue. It's either heading for you or the funeral pyre. Here you have a fourth option. Remain perfectly still. If it's heading towards the funeral pyre, it's not coming after you. And to remain low. But you got a 50-50 shot on that one. Kuzula.
I'm curious, am I able to identify anything about the pyre? Like, is there any honorifics, like any accessories or honorifics or flags that would indicate the rank of this person or any identifying features?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
15.
15. 15 from the distance and the darkness, it's difficult to tell. It's definitely a long boat and it's a funeral pyre, which also seems very strange that is here.
Can I tell if I'm thinking maybe the burning boat is maybe meant to attract the rock and then something's going to attack it? Some people maybe? Can I tell if there's somebody else around?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a an investigation, right? Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Let's see. Uh, 13.
13. These two appear to you, you're not certain, but you think they might be unrelated. So, let me
Hey,
see.
Tony, with something that big, could it carry us to the door in under an hour?
The rock? Yeah. Yeah, the rock could definitely fucking get you there. Wouldn't even be a question. They fly fast and it's a giant bird. It's a bird the size of a dragon.
I can charm monster.
You one shot of that's all or nothing.
That's if it attacks us.
No, I'm with you. If it attacks us, it's a great choice, but I don't want you to stand there and be like, woohoo, come here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna risk my life for that. But if it attacks us, I'm taking that chance.
Okay, well, Tony, what's closer, the copse of trees or the cave?
Let me roll. I'll let you choose. I rolled high enough. You get to choose which one's closer.
So about the same, great.
Sounds safer.
I will tell the party there is a cave over here and trees over here. I'm heading towards the cave. I suggest we all try to get to that before the rock gets here. And then
That's all Penny needed to hear. She's bolting for the cave.
Okay. I'm gonna play cover for everybody except for maybe Vetter, if Vetter said he could charm something. Vetter, did you say that as in character?
Yep.
Okay, great. So Vetter and I can stay back and make sure everyone else gets in the cave. But but Sebastian's literally trying to be like, get in the fucking cave. Looking at Tamir, looking at Demalis, looking at
Is this a
Isla.
little out of the frying pan into the fire, possibly though?
Absolutely. Check the cave to see if there's any footprints going into it.
Okay, Tamir, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
7.
Ugh.
Wow, you're great at this tonight.
I am super great at this tonight.
As you walk in, because it's kind of like the wilderness, right? As you're kind of looking in, you can't distinguish any tracks going in and out of the cave. The cave itself, structurally seems fine. It's large. It's about a 10-foot by 15-foot tall entrance, and it goes into, you have dark vision. Probably the cave's about 30 feet deep into the cave itself, into the cave mouth. And it seems empty.
Okay. The cave looks empty.
Vash makes that face.
Who's going into the cave?
Me,
Me.
but I've got my sword out just in case.
So
There's not a lot that Tamir and Penelope together can't handle. If I can get Uzla and or Demalis in there, I know we've got that covered. I just want to make sure that Vetter's not out here by himself.
Oh,
Great.
Uzla would stay with Vetter.
Raise your hand if you're staying outside of the cave. Uzla is outside.
Right outside.
Vetter's outside the cave.
Okay, I'm in. I'm
You're
in. If Uzla's outside, then I'm going in.
Okay, as you guys
I
go
mean,
inside,
just better
What?
equip for this.
as you guys are outside the cave, what is your what are you doing outside the cave?
Looking at
I-
my brother. Go ahead.
Prepping to cast Charm Monster.
Okay, Charm Monster, if the rock gets close enough. The Rage on Charm Monster is what, 60?
Is 30.
30. Ow.
Is there
Yeah.
anything that I can do to assist by like extending that at all?
Nope. He would have to have extend spell. Or you'd have to twin it, an additional effect.
Yeah, I've only got subtle and empowered.
Yeah. Okay. So you two are outside, just hanging outside the cave. Not hiding?
I'm gonna try and hide,
Okay.
but
Yeah,
You two roll me a hide check. It'll be a skill challenge. So you guys
21.
try to break 5 successes. So 21,
14.
14. Okay. So 21.
I'll prep a spell to blast it away if his spell doesn't work.
5 successes with the 21 and the 14, Skylar?
14.
Okay. That's 5 right there. You got 4 with that one and then 1 with that one. So the rock passes by you above. It's maybe hundreds of feet in the air, right? It seems to be soaring towards the fire. And it seems to be circling around it. While you guys are in the cave, let me see, Ross and Tamir.
Yeah.
One of you roll me a survival check and one of you roll me a perception check.
I'll roll perception. I've been doing better with that one this evening. But that's an 11.
11. Okay.
But I do have proficiency.
Okay.
15 for survival.
15. Okay. Okay. So, as you all get inside and have a seat, bracing for potentially this rock attacking, Ross, your character notices that The sand leading in the entrance looks like it's it's normal sand, like it has jags in it, like the wind is blowing across. It's not perfectly flat, right? Like it's been, it's seen traction from the water in and out, right? But it's jagged in and out. The sand in the absolute middle of this cave look like it's perfectly flat, perfectly smoothed out.
Are we in a mimic?
You're not in a mimic, but you think something has buried itself underneath the sand, and you see one of the far sides of the sand shift a little bit.
Nope, 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 nope.
So somehow within this 30-foot by 30-foot entrance of the mouth where it is, because the cave is kind of bottle shaped, right? Where it's got the bottom here, and then it goes around. And this big round part, it looks like something has buried itself in the sand, and you guys are on top of it. It may be asleep right now.
Back out. Back out.
Time to
Everybody
bravely
else.
run away.
Right? No.
A stealth check. This is a group stealth effort to not wake the giant crab sleeping under the sand.
Well, I rolled a 21.
21. Ooh, that's 4 already.
I rolled a 9.
It's a 9. That's -1.
I rolled 22.
22. All right, we are back in Positiveville. And Ray,
What am I rolling again? Sorry, curious. This
no.
question.
you guys seem to be sneaking back out of the cave, at least closer to the mouth. Off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hate it when it's on a good number and rolls over to a bad one. 10 total.
10. All right. Neither adds nor subtracts. The successes needed was 5, so you beat it by 2. You guys are able to sneak out back towards the mouth on top of, you guys notice now as you look at it, there seems to be a giant crab. When I mean a giant crab, I mean this thing is a huge creature that has been sleeping inside the mouth of this cave. It has buried itself underneath the sand.
That's a king crab.
Yes. But you guys are now towards the mouth. It is still asleep, and the rock is circling in the distance. Eventually, the rock stops circling as the on-fire funeral boat sinks into the water. Danger has passed. I will say that it has eaten up about a half an hour worth of time. It is 9:30. It is night. The stars are bright in the sky. 2 crescent moons from Relic and Saphir mirror the sky. Both waxing, one in waxing, one in waning.
That is wild. The astronomer and Justine is like, wait, what? Crab, big, under the sand. Can we go? We got to find someplace safe, and this cave is not it.
Do we just
Okay, let's roll.
Let's keep going.
Do you guys want to travel throughout the night, or are you guys trying to find a safe place to camp?
Honestly, I think we should just keep going.
As long as we can see, no reason not to.
I mean, we long
Pretty much
rested.
everybody here has dark vision, don't they?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. Do
Which,
you?
isn't the greatest advantage, but it is an advantage.
And we took a late long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and one last time on the encounter die. This is a
No, no one believes you when you say that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. No. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
2.
Hold on. For some reason I rolled 2 of them. Let me just try 1 this time.
I know.
4.
There's 3 2s.
Ray, roll me the d6 again. Okay, rolled a 3. I require 2 successes to have an encounter. You guys do not have an encounter. You will travel the rest of the way. This is going to be, I would say, another 2 hours of travel. So it's about 11 o'clock at night before you guys reach Area 51.
Area 51, really?
Yes, 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 yes.
Catherine, your dress is
It's a
awesome.
bridge troll.
Oh, thank you.
How about everybody? Let's take a 10-minute break, right? I think you guys have to take the dogs out, right?
We do.
Okay, let's take the dogs out. Go ahead and relax for 10 minutes. We'll come back and I will begin the area.
Destruction of the party. Yeah, we hear it.
That's what I do, right? That's my modus operandi.
Back in 10.
Okay. It's this thing. Ooh, really? That looks crazy. All right, that should be interesting. All right, all right, all right, all right.
Man, my ADHD is real bad today. I feel like I missed something important in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I do. I constantly throw things that are important at you to the point where it's like, but it'll only be important in 30 games.
Yeah, that tracks.
I'm gonna go warm up my coffee. I'll be right back. I'll just be a minute.
When I say I inhaled my dinner, that might be an understatement. I have a hell of a food baby brewing right now.
Your food was there and then it was gone.
Yeah, and I still ended up giving about half of it to my roommates, and I've still got half of my fried rice left. Got my little container of fried rice, and then I had 8 steamed pot stickers and 2 crab ragouts. I ordered 16 pot stickers.
I'm so sad about the pot stickers. With so there's one place up here in Ames that there's only one place that makes good pot stickers. Like everywhere else kind of makes those like chicken pot stickers that aren't as good.
Right.
And I just ordered, that's what I just had, is those in a thing of wonton soup. And the pot stickers tasted like the ones that you get out of a freezer aisle at a Asian grocery store.
Yeah, the ones that I got didn't even taste as good as those. I'm pretty sure they were veggie, and I ordered them basically right as we were starting game, and I was supposed to have my order in hand by 7:20. I did not get my order until 8. So they were cold as shit.
Yep.
I was gonna order, and everybody was like an hour or more for wait, so I just didn't. And I'm
That
still sad.
sucks.
But yeah.
I just don't want to eat. Cough drops.
I know
for
how that
him.
goes.
That tracks. You didn't want to eat last time you had COVID either.
No.
You got your soups.
I got soup. I just don't want to. I don't want to eat it. I don't even want to heat it up.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be out and about tomorrow. Would you like me to drop off some preheated soup?
Oh no, that's all right. Thanks. I am gonna sleep.
Let me rephrase that. I'm gonna drop off some preheated soup tomorrow.
No. I will make soup tomorrow. I will make soup tomorrow. It's just I had soup for lunch today. So no, I ate.
Yeah.
Don't come over.
Mhm,
Thank
mhm.
you though.
I just want to stare at you longingly through the window again. Seriously, last time she had COVID, I just hung out on her patio
Yep.
for like an hour and a half.
Yep.
Oh,
It was
So-
the only social interaction I had for like 2 weeks.
I was the highlight of your fortnight.
You were.
Oh, so when I ordered your birthday present, Leslie, you want to see what I
Yeah.
got for myself?
Yeah.
A second. Couldn't quite reach with the headset on.
Mhm.
I'm definitely using my work headset right now. Don't tell anybody.
I don't care. Oh my god, that's amazing. Nice.
Temu is actually pretty good. I was
Nice.
scared to order from them, but I got my orders quick.
Nice.
so are they like the new Wish or like what?
They are better than Wish. Wish, I ordered like once or twice from them, and it took like 2 months to get my order.
That's because
Temu, I got it within a week.
got to get through freight shipping.
Right, yeah, and Temu does the same thing, but I got my order within a week.
I wonder if they do post freight instead of pre freight. Pre freight means you buy it and then it ships. That's post freight means the freight's already in the United States, and then they only offer products that have already made it off the freight.
No, because I've watched all the updates for my orders, and they're like, it's at the airport, ready to go over the ocean.
Oh, they're flying, they're not shipping. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because Wish everything gets off cargo freight.
hmm
I've ordered off them before. It's fucking a lot.
Well, the quality of the products through Temu is better than anything I ever got through Wish.
Oh. You know, I've been seeing Temu and I've been thinking, oh, this place is a scam. I'm not going to order off of it. But if people, other people have ordered off it, maybe I'll look at it. They have weird.
Well, there's
If
been
you're gonna
some
order
really,
anything off of there, I'm gonna send you a referral code, and you use it on your first one so that I get free shit.
I've seen a lot of stories though about people like Temu selling their info. Like they've been hacked a number of times already.
Oh, okay, so I'd want to have to do basically a. So you can there's a product line online where you can. It's like rent a credit card.
Yeah,
We have
yeah.
a prepaid credit card. So if it gets stolen, they just steal the prepaid only amount.
Right.
It's only a credit card that's only good for that one sale, and then
Yep.
the credit card is canceled afterwards, and you pay it off.
Yeah.
Which honestly is not bad. I'm debating on using that more if I buy anything online, because then I don't have to worry about my credit card getting stolen, which is
Right.
becoming a problem off anything that isn't Amazon.
Right.
Oh. So anybody else up to anything new?
Just working too much.
Mhm.
Worked 4 10-hour days this week. 1 8-hour day. I'm tired.
Anything new, Ross?
No, not really. I backed the deceased Kickstarter.
Which one's that?
That's the Zombicide game, but with DC characters.
Yeah, I was tempted by that. I like Zombicide. I never get a chance to play. I bought the game. I left it at Sean and Cassie's. I played it twice, and then we never played it again. There's just kind of like I don't get that many chances to play board games with people anymore.
Yeah.
But I guess I play this. It's about it.
And I don't know if I probably haven't mentioned my coworker at work had a stroke.
Ooh.
So yeah, so I've been by myself.
How is he?
Yeah, I don't know. I've only gotten 2 messages from him, and basically he's doing okay, but he's sleeping a lot, and I don't think he's really going to come back to work. So
That's,
No,
is that the guy that just moved?
no,
oh no,
no.
no, yeah,
Is he at least
Uh,
retired?
he-
Age? Can he retire?
yeah, he's 72.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
he can retire with full benefits.
yeah,
He's past the what, 78, you're gonna be what, 68, 69 now to retire with full benefits?
69.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Yeah.
fucking 85 by the time I retire. I'm like, oh great, I can retire when I'm like a couple years from being dead. Great.
Yep.
It gives me so much hope for ever being able to retire. Thanks.
No, you're younger than me. You're never gonna be able to retire. The retirement age is gonna be 120. And the Republicans have their way, you're gonna have to pay them to retire.
Mm.
But don't worry, they'll give you a pizza party.
And this is why we need to eat the rich.
I side with the orcas.
Uh,
but I do have the new watchmakers coming in next month. So
nice.
yeah,
He's still agreeing to it?
yeah. So far, the fool.
All right. Well, that'll be. He's still got a couple weeks to change his mind.
Yeah,
But is he moving into the area or what?
yeah. He's moving from Texas.
It's a far travel.
Yeah, he has some relatives here. So
I guess that makes sense. Okay. Okay. All right. Go. The hell do you spell that word?
WORD.
Oh. You looking at new places, Skylar, still?
Now we're gonna be here again another year.
Yeah. You know, it's probably for the best. Wait for the housing market to close down or calm down and all that.
The pretty much rent prices for everything went above where we're even paying at this point.
And a college town, man. It's gonna be the highest possible rent.
Looking at like $1,000 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment, and that's on the low end.
Tony, I'm not sure how late I'm gonna stay on, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it a full session.
Sorry.
I'll
Okay.
just give you a heads up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Get your hair cut, Catherine?
I did. I chopped it off myself.
Okay. Yeah, that was just shorter.
Fancy.
I got bored. I was working from home one day, and I was tired of the blonde at the end of my hair after the last time I bleached it. So I took my half-hour lunch to hack at my hair.
Hey, at least you can cut your own hair.
Not well. It does not look good in my opinion.
I have no way of fixing that. I don't know anybody that cuts hair.
I do. I just haven't bothered to reach out to any of them.
Hmm. So basement stuff seems to be going well. So we're still waiting for him to actually start the demo. So I'll let you guys know when that happens. Because if we do, and they start doing the demo, I'll probably move my setup to upstairs. And we'll probably play in like the library. And I'll just move a table in the library. We can just hang out there, which would be nice. Got a couch, right?
Yeah.
I'll just have to figure out a way for Ray and Justine to be displayed. I'll probably just use the owl more. Figure that out. It's either the library or it's like the living room, one of the two. I figure the library is easier to get out of.
Went to sleep at like 10 o'clock last night and didn't get out of bed until 11 this morning.
Sorry, it's sleeting and there was a or there was an emergency need for tea.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's all right.
Understandable.
Tea is important.
We're back. Sorry.
Okay, so it is, I would say, what is it, like 11 o'clock at night?
11:30.
It's 11:30. Almost the witching hour. So, as you guys come to this area, there is the river has gotten much more narrow. The river gets to the point where it's only about a football field long, right? Eventually, it looks like the river fords there is a giant rocky hill, and the river seems to run under it, right? You guys, it looks like you guys can cross from this giant rocky hill. As you guys come to the top of this giant rocky hill, you see that there is a gigantic path that is paved here that has a few roads that come from it. There's a road coming from the south here, and let me look at the monster health. Yeah, it looks like there's a road coming from the south, and looks like there's a road that cuts across it and goes over the water and past the other side. In the middle of this intersection where the South Road meets this now, when we say south, I would say thinking south, thinking down, that's actually the West Road crosses a North Road intersection. So not a T intersection, but an L intersection. At this L intersection here, there is a large fountain in the center. This large fountain in the center, of the indoor forest is a circular pool of water. The pool opens 4 feet deep. Its bottom littered with dead leaves, mud, and a handful of copper pieces. The pool is fed by the river that seems to come underneath, right? So the river that comes underneath, you're assuming probably feeds this pool. The river that goes under, because it goes through this cave, and you're assuming kind of goes down, maybe becomes an underground river and then shoots out the other side. In the middle of the pool is a stone fountain. The fountain is shaped like 3 interlinked gargoyles poised to attack, back to back. The water sprays from each of the gargoyles' mouth in a pattern into the pool below. Embedded in the base of the trio of the statues is the lid of a metal chest, stout with padded secures on the lead. So in the middle of this fountain, wedged between these 3 gargoyles, there is a metal chest with an obvious lock upon it. And it's, and this is in the middle of the fountain. That is 4 feet deep and about 15 feet in before you get to the gargoyles. So that of note here, and there is a path leading to the north, headed towards where your direction you want to go is. So, what do you do?
Go up to the fountain.
Okay.
Well, I'll toss a copper in and I'll make a wish.
Okay.
In here?
You toss a copper in and you make a wish at the fountain.
Yep.
What do you wish for?
I wish we were in the chapel.
Wish you were in the chapel. Okay, subtract a copper from your character sheet.
What?
You spent a copper.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. What level are you currently?
7.
7.
Yep.
Okay. Is high good for you, or is low good for you?
High.
High is good for you,
High is great for me.
which means if I was to roll percentiles on a D100, you would have to roll a 93.
So, is that what that says? It's really blurry.
Yeah.
As a 93.
So high was good for me.
You throw a copper piece in the water. As you say how exactly do you word this wish?
I would say, I wish we were already in the chapel.
Okay. The world goes dark.
Cool.
The world goes dark. Light again greets you. It's as if you blinked your eyes a couple times. Your vision got blurry. The world got dark. And as your vision kind of came back to, you find yourselves. Let me skip ahead. Cool. You find yourselves in front of a great set of double doors, decorated with large clocks carried by phoenixes in front of them. You guys are directly in front of now the chapel door entrance.
Fantastic.
Like for real? For real?
Yeah, like for real. You just made a wish in the wishing well. That's what you got.
Oh,
I threw mine in at the same time.
It's too late.
I don't know if you heard that.
No, I did not.
Ah,
It says that you throw your coin in, about to make a wish, and then you're back here.
okay, because yeah, like I said, she said I was like, me too, and
Oh.
okay.
Yep. Sorry. First one to resolve.
So I poke the door with I reach out and I touch the door. Like, is that for real? I look around.
We're
Is it
all
just
here.
me or is it all of us?
Yeah. Yeah. She said we. If she would have said I, it would have just been her.
Oh,
So mark that on the map. We might have to go back there.
I'll let you guys mark that on the map.
Are you serious?
I turn around, I cross my arms. You're welcome. And then she goes to try and open the door.
Wishing well, Area 51. To note, Uzula has made her one wish. Okay. Okay, great. All right, you go and you just knock upon these giant double doors. You just,
Oh, I was gonna try and open it myself. I wasn't gonna knock.
oh, okay. You push open the doors then. As you push open the doors, they are not locked. Let me get that area ready. 57.
I love random interventions. Good wish.
Give me a second. Let me move this off to about here.
I didn't think it'd do anything, to be honest.
Sometimes that's when the best stuff happens.
Yeah.
No expectations means it can only go up.
Give me a second. I gotta create some.
Optimistic way of looking at pessimism.
Right?
I'm either right or pleasantly surprised.
Everyone says that I'm pretty pessimistic, and I'm like, no, I'm just a realist.
Which is exactly what a pessimist would say.
Thanks, babe. Whoa, Nelly, there's a lot here all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm trying to not. There we go. The image kept on messing with me. Okay, cool. There's a lot. Okay,
Oh.
I need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me like 2 minutes, and then I will describe all of this. There's going to be a lot to describe, and it is well lit in here.
This is really interesting.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so if you are ready, so you open this grand door. As you do, there is a gigantic chamber in front of you. You see where all the purple things are. For those colorblind, all the gray things. The purple things are all statues. They seem to be statues of prominent former members of the Amber family. So basically, every time somebody in the Amber family who's prominent dies, they get a statue made for them here. All of those are in the purple dots. There are 2 grand staircases that go up on the far sides of the left and the right, directly in front of you. I'm just describing what you'd see through the door, by the way, as well. The chamber itself is highly decorated. It is the flooring itself has large murals of all of the gods of the human pantheon. Mostly this one here, the prominent god here would be, give you a second, would be Adakal. No, not Adakal, sorry, Kadeth, the god Kadeth would is prominently here as is their chapel, but it does have the entirety of the pantheon here, right? Ran, Ka, Adakal, Batan, Ritter, right? They're in a large mural in the center of the floor here. And they're just kind of like a large circular mural, like Ran at the top of the mural, as they are the chief pantheon, and with Ka, his wife, and the rest of them, their children below them. In the center, though, since this is two, is Adakal, right? The goddess of time and youth. Also, a depiction of Adakal in this one is that of a child, right? A small child, someone at the vastness of. Additionally, here, there's a lot. There is a large chandelier hanging from the top, and is giving off a nice big light. Additional thing, on the large mural in the center, you notice that there is the faces of each of the gods appears to have been desecrated in some way with what looks to be some kind of paint, reddish and green and blue paint, made to make them look like clowns, right? Or made to them to look foolish, right? Like you're putting like a mustache, right? Something like that, or like a like clown makeup on one of them. Additional point, area 58 and 57.
58 and 57. Are those marked on the map?
They will be in a second.
Okay.
Never mind. You wouldn't know that one yet. 58 requires you getting close to. What about 57? Main chapel. Give me a second.
Tony, I'm specifically keeping an eye out for that laughing demon or devil that I saw in the vision.
Okay. Chapel plate, colored stained glass into the walls. Large building is a Mason's chapel, blooded color stained glass and walls, inserted in the walls. The pews are made. There are pews here. The pews are of intricately carved oak and have a plush velvet cushions on the floor. So the entrance area leading up to has two different rows of pews. The floor is made of marble paved stones, baffled with a high shine. Lined along the south, east, and west walls are the 24 marble statues that represent the different members of the family here, as this is also a burial tomb as well. The statues are well carved.
Which ones are these?
They're members of the Amber family.
No, which statues are these?
These are the pink.
So in addition to the gods, there's also statues of the family.
Yes, the depictions of the gods are in a large circular area. I can color that for you.
I'm sorry, I thought that's what you were telling us before. That's my fault.
No. The large area in the center here, I will color this to make this a lighter gray, right?
Okay.
That's with the mural in the floor.
Thank
Right.
you. That's much more helpful. I heard you say a number of gods, and there's a lot more statues than there are gods you just named.
There
So
are
these-
pews. So this center area right here that I'm highlighting, that's a walkable area, right? But to each side, there are about 4 rows of pews, right? Because this is also meant to be a church as well.
Tony,
Yes.
are the family statues defaced like the gods are?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
They are not defaced. Let me look at something. Element each stage is Okay, those are things that are happening here. Okay, additionally, there appears to be a man that is kneeling, bowing. I will put an X by where he currently is. He has a monkish robes on, right, and appears to be praying with strong fervor at the pulpit, where normally you would have a priest would give their sermons and whatnot. You can see that there is large doors to either side. On the far side, you haven't gone north or south, but sorry, east or west. But east or west, Penelope would know there are also entrances and exits inside this chapel as well. I feel like I'm skipping stuff. That's what you see with your eyes as you open up. There's a lot going on here. But there appears to be one person that's here praying at the pulpit. Some of the Pantheon have been desecrated here, right, with paint upon the floor. And there's statues of the family all around, and it is well lit here.
And I don't see the demon or any shadow of the demon, because when I saw my vision before, I saw a woman praying and I saw the demon kind of in the background. Would I recognize where that is in here from just walking in?
Where the guy's praying is where you saw someone praying before.
Okay, and the demon was where?
And in your vision, you saw a man praying over a woman who has been laid down. Right?
Oh, okay.
So you
And
see
there's no-
a man praying. It looks like a woman would have been where he's praying at the pulpit, but there is no woman there currently.
And does this look like the guy, as far as I can tell, is this the guy that I saw in my vision?
Wearing monk robes from the back, 120 feet off. You can't tell.
Cool. I'm gonna walk in.
Does he look familiar from behind?
Roll me a perception check. It's going to be a higher DC because it's from the back a distance off.
Do the monk's robes,
That's a 13.
13. Can't tell. Sebastian, question.
do the monks, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt earlier.
You're okay.
Do the monk's robes indicate a particular faith? Given that all the gods are represented in here? Coloration?
Roll me a
not size?
religion check. Roll me a religion check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yes. This is to the give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry. I'm looking back at the gods. This is definitely wearing the priest robes of Kandeth.
What do I know about them?
That's the god of time.
Faindeth?
Kandeth. Yeah. Then this is a chapel.
Daddy.
Just making sure it was the same. They're all the gods represented. Just because you're dedicated to that person doesn't mean that.
Yeah. All the gods are represented here, but this is a chapel specifically to Kandeth.
Okay.
Or Kandeth.
So at least we match what we think we should see. That's important. Not a cleric to Kasuth. Good.
Okay. Who else has stuff? Ursula is walking in.
Team.
Okay. You walk in. Where do you go? What do you do?
I'm beelining towards the guy that's praying,
Okay.
hoping that it's Charles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to the statues of the gods.
I'll look at Penelope towards the person who's here praying. Respectfully. Like I'm trying, Sebastian's trying very hard to be quiet.
Okay. So, leading up to this, Penelope and Sebastian, I'll run your scene. Ursula, go ahead and roll me a.
Well, do you want me to tell you what I'm planning?
What do you plan? What do you plan?
I'm gonna go to the gods. I want to see how fresh that paint is and if I can get it off.
Okay. Yeah, roll me an investigation check. And how would you want to get it off if you could? Is it like a
I mean, I don't necessarily have a lot to go. Like, I don't want to damage it, so I'm not going to use a spell. If it's marble, I mean, I could hold a flame in my hand and kind of burn it off, but I also don't want to damage it enough, so I don't know that I'd do that. I'd probably just start with water, like, and try and scrub it off. Maybe a little bit of soap that I've got, or
finding water and soap, or using create water, or what do you do?
oh, just like from my water skin. Or I mean, I've got frostbite, so I can frostbite to create a puddle essentially on the ground
Yeah, keeping
and
that
melt
in
it.
mind. Roll me an investigation check. In the meantime, I'll run Sebastian and Penelope's, and I'll interrupt to ask for yours, and then we'll do something else.
And,
Yeah.
and no, anybody else wants to join Penelope and Sebastian, they're more than welcome to.
Yeah, what are the rest of you guys doing? There's 3 other people.
I'll go in. Also, is there any like holy water or anything like that in the chapel?
Roll me a perception check, right, to go find that. Vetter, what's Vetter doing?
Vetter's kind of keeping behind most of the rest of the group, kind of watching what's going on.
Okay, so staying aware in the a little ways off. Okay, Tamir.
I'm using perception in order to look at all of the statues and see if we've got things hidden in niches behind them, or if I can determine that one's stable, that one's not. Just trying to get some feel for the walls and the space inside this chapel.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check. Keeping those in mind, I'll ask for those the results of those checks in a little bit. So, starting scene, Sebastian and Penelope at the pulpit with the priest.
Okay.
Okay. What do you do? He sees this person appears to be praying further.
You
Oh,
say
do
pretty-
I recognize him as we get closer?
As you get closer, it's too. The hands appear older hands, right? Not skeletal, right? Just maybe 60s, like a hard-worn 60s.
maybe-
Small, skinny person, maybe 5'8", around
Any
there.
rings? Any rings in particular, the signet ring that we know that controls things and less telepathy?
Yes, 2 rings. One ring to the goddess Adako, and which appears to be a priestly insignia. The second ring appears to be the Amber family crest as well, an Amber family ring.
Is there a body on the altar in front of him that he's praying?
No body.
Empty. Okay. I mean, that's good, but gotta ask. I guess I'll
I'm here.
just stand there respectfully and hope that he notices me. Kind of shuffle my feet a little bit,
Okay,
respectfully make some noise.
sure. Roll me a performance. Right there, you go. Respectfully making noise check.
Okay,
Sounds-
that's a 13.
13. After you basically like make a and like kind of make a shuffling noise a couple times, eventually you do get their attention. A person stands up upright, and by upright I mean like the back's still kind of bent, and they kind of just kind of creak a little bit as they kind of get up, and they kind of just turn around. The face, Penelope and Sebastian, is unfamiliar to you, but the eyes are not. if Charles had lived to be 65 years old, you are looking at Charles Amber. But
When
he's
did he die?
Charles Amber is supposed to be 16 years old. This person
This
is
is my baby brother.
Yeah, this is your little brother. This one's your younger one. He turns around towards and he says, Sebastian, Penelope, you've arrived.
Apparently we took longer than you thought.
Not exceptionally long. I've been aging quicker than is expected these last 3 months. I'm not sure why, but joints are starting to hurt. The trek here was much easier. Living here in the temple, I thought might slow the effect, but it is not. I seem to be getting older. It's good to see you, Penelope. Were you harried on your way here?
Catherine is working through some feelings about this.
When he turns around,
Unusual to see you here, but not unwelcome. It's dangerous. You should leave. Did he attack you as you were getting here?
He?
Which he?
A strange man. An awful grin. He's defiled the temple when I refused to let him know where our sister was. At this point, Ross, you do find some holy water. There's a large basin of it in the back corner by one of the statues. Uzula, at this point, you've started using the water from it, and you're starting to get it kind of cleaned up, cleaning off the desecration.
I got a nat 20 for
Nat
24.
Nice.
24 total.
You're doing a great job. You're using a freezing magic on top of it, and then you're melting it with fire, and then you're kind of just brushing it off. With a natural 20, I'll say you found a mop, right? There's a mop and a mop bucket nearby, right? The paint is still fairly fresh. Tamir, what did you get on your check?
I got a whopping 5.
Whopping 5. So far, you've been really obsessed with one of the statues.
Okay.
You haven't found anything yet, but you haven't been able to make a lot of ground, but it hasn't been a lot of time yet. Anyway,
Yeah.
back to the Sebastian and Penelope. And feel free to, you guys are close by. You're all within earshot to hear.
Does Charles recognize that I'm wearing Madeline's? Oh no, because I put it on under my dress. Never mind. But I am carrying
That was a
her
whole
sword.
conversation.
so when he turned around and I saw he's old as hell, and
Not
from
old as
everything
hell.
we've heard,
He's like 60, right?
Yeah,
But
what's wrong with 60, Skylar?
You know, some of us have a thing for 60-year-olds.
It's that 1 foot on the banana peel, 1 foot in the grave thing, right?
after 50, when you're ancient, then you get to old as hell at 60. It's how it works.
Oh, 50 is ancient.
we
Experience is
Tony.
sexy.
50
Dig
Skylar?
up, Skylar. Dig the
Skylar,
fuck
dig up. Dig up.
You should put the shovel away, Skylar. Your life will get so much easier.
I got a high 5 today for being in a store with no makeup on and being 53. Nobody believed me. So you can stick your old as hell 50 right in your ear.
Do you want to alter that to 160?
So Charles says, Sebastian, it's good to see you.
Yes.
Apologies for my hoarse throat. It's been
we were sent here because of the will. It's been years since my father, I point to Penny, our father has gone missing. And we were sent here to resolve issues with a curse. Clearly, you're in the middle of it. Devante Sparta asked us to clean and find the mystery behind what's going on with this curse.
Asked
We've
you
been in
who
here
don't
for.
know anything about a letter.
Say that again.
That's Catherine Ray. I have no idea. I wasn't there for the letter.
Right, that's true. You weren't. We found Penny on the way, and to be completely honest, the rest of the party here, they're all children of my father. So we've banded together to try to see what we can find. If you've been here, the time is passing differently in the building. Everywhere else is going very slow. It appears very sped up here. And you're aware.
I'm aware that there's something wrong with time. I came to the chapel attempting to rectify something that has happened. I wasn't able to come here quickly. My sister was in poor health, and I made the trek here after things got dire.
Before or after the
Where
curse
is
hit?
she?
And where is she?
I've been hiding her. As I am getting older, she is getting weaker. I thought her dead. She is not dead. But she's not alive either. Something is holding her, breath from death. And something else. There's a demon, devil, perhaps, something that is hunting her and wants to bring her with it to Avernus. I brought her to this chapel to keep it from her. But protections of this chapel have been weakened as another creature, some smiling man named Smiler the Defiler, broke into the chapel, defaced it, and took the holy chalice which holds the sacrament of this chapel from it. The protections on this chapel are waning, and I fear that demonic influence that is trying to grab her and take her will succeed. He may, perhaps a few days from this occurring. Penelope, I've hidden her in one of the underground burial chambers. I can show you her soon if you would like. I don't have the strength to lift it. That's left me. I'm starting to get arthritis in my hands, back. Better. You were looking for roll me an Arcana check.
What was that? Sorry,
You chatted saying you were looking for hints of chronomancy around it.
yeah. Sorry, I've been trying to say that for a bit now.
No, I know. I saw the chat. I'm just catching up towards checks versus role play.
Do you want an Arcana check then?
Yeah, an Arcana check.
14.
14. There's definitely some kind of curse around him. You would assume by the look of him, it's probably that, right? All the members of the family seem to have something going on with their magic, right? His appears to be aging him.
Okay.
At least
So-
aging his body.
There's no extra hints of chronomancy going on around him.
No, just all the members of the family appear to be cursed. This appears to be his curse. Some kind of chronos decay.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, back to role play. Sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, Penny's just gonna kind of stumble forward and gently hold Charles because she hasn't seen him in 3 months. She thought that Maddie was dead,
Mhm.
and she's already established that she's a very emotional person when it comes to her siblings.
Yep. You hold
So
him.
she's bawling.
Oh yeah, he's bigger than he used to be, right? He's taller now. He's about a good 6 feet tall, but he's hunched over, so he's about 5'5", right? As you can tell, he has arthritis in his hands and his back. As he stumbles forward, he points you towards the top right corner, near where Tamer is, looking at a statue, and he says, "I hid her underneath. If you're able to pull up the stone in the floor, she's buried underneath that statue. Not buried, but entombed. I thought it best to hide her in case time catches up with me, that she is not found." What was her name? Give me a second. Second. Looking at the things. Why can I never find the things when I'm trying to find the things? Metal. And go. And all right. Scene is still yours. Sorry. I just had to read a thing. What is it you guys want to do? You guys are kind of separated now. If you guys want to reunite so you can be all in one role play, that might be best. This helps speed along the scene.
Yeah.
Taylor, so far you've been looking at the statues. You think there's something about the statues in here, right?
Okay.
There's definitely something up with the statues. What it is with a 5, you're not certain, but you do think there is something going on with the statues. Uzula, the defacement has been cleaned. Ross, you do have holy water. Yes, Tabor.
Can I use an investigation to really hone in, or not investigation, perception to really like hone in on one of the statues?
It'd
Do you
be,
think is weird?
it'd be an investigation, but yes, I will allow an investigation for one more look.
15.
15. You
At the last second, it flipped from the 1.
You think there's something. Each of the statues has a hand like this. Their hands are clasped together, not
Right.
in prayer, but as if they're holding something.
Okay.
You notice that the individual fingers in the statues, though, can pop open and be open.
Okay.
It's kind of mechanical. They're marble, but they're mechanical, where they can be like peeled back to reveal what's hidden inside. You're not sure what's hidden inside each of the hands, whether it be good or whether it be bad. But you do
Okay.
think to the individual statues, there are 24 chances of opening them up and seeing what's in them, be good or bad.
Okay. I'm going to get up with Vetter and Uzula and tell them about the hands, because then each one of us only has 8 hands to open instead of
Right.
one person having 24.
So there is that.
And I'll also include
Demolish.
Demolus.
Demolus, you have heard the name Smiler the Defiler before because of your background and where you are. Smiler the Defiler is a knight of the Autumn Court. So he is a Fey Knight of the Autumn Court. Though what a Fey Knight of the Autumn Court is doing in the service of potentially a devil or demon, you're not certain. So once again, the scene is yours. What is it you guys want to do? Uzla.
I'm going to start that praying. I'm going to go to basically the base of Canvas statue and start that process.
Okay. We'll go ahead and roll me percentiles. This is a concordance check.
97.
97. Nice. Okay. Keeping that in mind, you are praying right now for
Yep.
this. Everyone else back in role play. The scene is yours.
When I'm still explaining a bit to Charles what's happened. We saw Richard. He appears to, and he looks at Penny just like, I gotta tell him. Richard's been taken into custody. That's correct, right? Yeah. He may have had something to do. We think he did have something to do with how this curse got started. And I want to make sure I say this correctly. Florians came into the house and were brought here by 5 years ago, my time, for the party, for the coronation of the wedding. The wedding? Wedding.
Grigaldonians.
Grigaldonians, thank you. Not Florians, right. Grigaldonians. Petit Singh was amongst one of the ones who gave us some of that information, although he's still pretty much a villain and turned into a monkey who's hanging from the chandelier in one of the rooms in the West Wing. There's a lot that's gone on. But Richard has been taken into custody and is currently put away for a little bit. His pirates are still out there. Some of them are roaming the halls as some type of lycanthropes. We also go ahead.
Never learned, Richard.
What's the name of the old woman who we thought was already dead, who's been controlling Richard?
Lagosa
Thank you.
or Lanasa?
Lanatha?
I think it's
No, it started with an L.
Right.
Lagosa.
I think that does sound right, like Bella. Suppose I can look it up.
No, let's go with Lagosa for now. Yeah. Lanasa Malda.
Thank you.
I knew it started with an L.
It appears Richard may not have been working alone, though. He may have been influenced by Lanasa. We believe maybe in a place south of here, right? We think she's in the dungeons, which we get access from here. Is that correct, guys?
Yeah.
So we're looking for the entrance to the dungeon so we can go confront that. That may have a stronger hold here than we expected.
Second, let me look at the map.
Now that I've said that, I'd like an insight check to see if what I'm telling him is registering as shock or he already knew it.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
I'm going to cast See Invisibility.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
that's the worst.
Looking around. Yeah.
I rolled a total of a 7. I ain't getting any insight on that.
7. Okay.
Can I burn one of my knowledges? One of my no, I don't have that.
Because it's a wits based check. It's not knowledge based. That's
Right.
really
More
the opposite of knowledge.
right.
He's hard to read on that one, but I will give you this. He kind of nods at it as if, okay, that makes sense. That seems insane, but there's a lot of that makes sense.
Yeah.
Skylar, you cast See Invisibility. right? As you cast See Invisibility, standing right beside you is a humanoid man with greenish skin, greenish tinted skin, with a brownish veins that spread out throughout his face. He is wearing a tree, a twig, crown upon his head with decaying leaves upon it. He has a sword at his side that appears to be made of like a brownish wood, a hilt made of twisting bark with decaying leaves upon it. And about 10 feet away from him is a large metal contraption with rubber wheels. I'm describing a motorcycle, but you have no idea what that is. But he seems to have something like that. And he has the wickedest grin you've ever seen on his face. And if there was anyone who was named Smiler the Defiler, this is definitely that guy. He is invisible. He is sitting right beside you, and he has been listening to the entirety of the conversation. As he's starting to, shoot, her brother is, give me a second, not Madeline. Her brother is
Charles.
Charles C. Thank you. Too many NPCs. Who is? As Charles is beginning to walk north, pointing you guys where he has buried his sister, who Smiler the Defiler is looking for. Smiler the Defiler's eyes is watching him go that direction. As
he starts to do that, I cast blindness on him.
Okay, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Excellent.
If you are if you're immune to surprise, you'll be able to act this round. Outside of Vetter, you can act this round, and you actually get him by surprise.
All right.
Okay, I am not immune to surprise. Damn it. Oh, no.
I need to find. There we go.
Okay, Penelope, what's yours? Oh, you got yours. Never mind. Demolis, what's your initiative?
Oh, just a moment.
Who's love better? What's your initiatives?
18.
18 for better. Got it. Demolis?
9.
Okay. So Penelope got you. Jesus Christ, girl. That's impressive. Wow. I didn't write that with a strike through, I swear. Yeah, no, you should call him that. I think you should leave it at that. Don't make him the same color as me. That's insulting.
That tracks.
Yeah.
The darker colors need white letters. I'm just. Do we need to have an initiative for Charles?
Yes, I will roll an initiative for him in a minute.
Um,
Sorry about that. Just finishing up with a little bit more of this. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yo, I got these.
Leslie, why are you changing my colors? I like the dark red.
Because we haven't been putting creatures with colors. If there's only one, there's no need to color them.
It's okay, fine.
Okay, I think I'm gonna cut. Oh, there we go. I'll put this one here.
Away my fun.
And
I'm not going to yuck your yum if you want color. Blue color, it's fine.
Take it away. It's fine. I was curious if I did something wrong.
No.
Where is the? What is it? What are you? That is a well. That is not what I need.
It is well.
I just need a.
Look, if you want to put the wishing well here, like it followed us, we're totally cool with that.
Yeah, that's okay.
did
I
find-
wish Smiler to the ass hat straight back to the pit of hell from which he climbed, not to be removed for 10,000 years. Flip the coin.
There you go. Hey, you guys know where you can make that wish. You get one chance ever and a percentile roll. I just need a couple pillars. Probably nothing too much there. All right, I got this. These will be the pillars. Won't do anything too crazy. Go. There we go. There we go. Got these. And then you can find an evil fay. Too hard. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Y'all, he's humming. That always makes me nervous.
Do 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 do.
Stop giving him fodder to hurt us with.
Hey, look, I gave him a freaking pillow fight. I gave him a pillow fight. Do we get
No,
said
he's not
pillow
using-
fight?
You
No.
don't know he's not using it. It's a fey.
The Fae challenges you all to a pillow fight.
Oh, fuck.
The pillows have spikes and scream.
That sounds very fey.
There we go. All right, I got that one there. Great. The 2 sets of stairs leading up. On the right side, we a lot of stuff. 1 set of stairs leading up. Those set of stairs leading up. There we go. Where's the other set of stairs? There we go. Boom. This one's going up here. This one's going up here. This will represent that area in case we get there. I'm just going to keep that off to the side. I'll move that back in if it happens.
Excuse me. Ouch.
Bless you.
Yep.
Right. And I won't bother with the doors for now unless you guys really want them. Well, I'll put them on there. It's like that's actually the easiest thing to put on the board.
You know we can't see anything you're building right now, right? We're seeing your sodas.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, just making sure.
Here we go. I think there's a door. There's a door. There's a door. There's a door. I think that's about right without me looking at the map. I need to use the bathroom real quick, but quick. I don't know what I just did.
So do you just want to call like a 5-10 minute break before?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break for combat. Go ahead and use the bathroom, grab a drink. I will put you guys on the board, and I'm going to find Smiler to defile it. Let me see. You are about right here.
We'll be back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Better, you're about here near the stairs. Uzula, you're towards the center area. I guess it's get that example. Go. Demolis, you were kind of hanging out, checking out this stuff. No, you found the holy water, which was over here. It's back corner. You were checking out this. You are over here. Need to find an old man. Yeah, this works. There's a nice wizened old gentleman. Then I need Knight of the Fae. This guy looks kind of like the ticket. Ooh, who's this guy? Ooh, this guy looks mean. Go with that for now. This guy's right beside this guy. And then I don't have a motorcycle. I know.
Okay, you just
Version
said-
broken. I'm just gonna have a horse over here. Cool. Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've returned. Try one of these mystery flavor Mountain Dews. Let's see how terrible this is. Okay. All right. To pin this window. Pin. There we go. That's going to help me. Now where that is, I need Smiler the Defiler's character sheet. Shit. Maybe if I have this one right here, yes, this mouse, I can switch back between the two. Last Will and Testament. This is going to be under NPC sheets. I think I made his NPC sheet. Gaming tools. No, this is personal and meta plots. Some character sheets. Richard, Lagosa, Petit Singh, Ingus. Smiley the Defiler. There we go. There's good old Smiley. All right. And then I need view. And then I'll just look at his stuff. This is too zoomed in though. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Sorry, I gotta look at a lot of stuff. Okay, I need initiative for Smiler. Somebody can write that down for me and then rearrange the sheet in order. Smiler rolled terribly. He goes on an 11.
And do you want to include Charles in this or not?
Yeah, you can go ahead. Charles is right here.
And do you want to make
Charles.
this for initiative?
Charles is going to go on a 1.
Okay, we rearranged. First tier, Penelope, Vetter, and then Sebastian. Tamir and Smiler the Asshat go both on 11. So who goes first?
I'll let Tamir decide. If she wants to go first, that's fine.
I swear to God, Catherine's bringing out all the cool clothes today. Now she's got the best hood. I'm digging it.
Okay.
Although I gotta be honest, I'm actually envious of the flannel that Ross is wearing.
So Vetter and Smiler are going to go this round, then everybody else can go. So Vetter, you start off with a which spell? Blindness.
Yep.
Okay. And that is a curse.
It's Constitution saving throw, blindness, deafness,
What's its school of magic?
necromancy.
Okay, that's what I need. All right. A will saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
No, Constitution.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. Smiler has advantage against magic. It's high on both. I'm gonna guess a 21 makes it.
Yeah.
Okay, anything for your bonus action or movement? You are currently right here. Smiler's right there. For ease of reference for Smiler, I am going to. I'll put like a colorful ring around him. He is currently invisible, I guess. So that this is like, nah.
I'm going to as you know what? As a nope, that won't work.
You can cast a spell as a bonus action if you have the ability to, or you can use some other kind of action as a bonus action if you have a bonus action available to you. Just move.
Yeah, it's gonna be everything. I'm gonna back off while pointing at him while I'm doing it.
Okay, how far are you backing off?
About 10 feet.
Okay, 5, 10. You move 10 feet. He isn't able to attack you because he's under surprise condition, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity. Anything else?
And I say, hey, it's Smiler.
Okay, Skylar points towards the open air and says, it's Smiler. It is currently now Smiler's turn. Probably easier if I go here and look at this. Sorry about that. I'm wrangling a bunch of things but hand. There we go. Okay, Smiler the Filer. You just tried to cast a spell on him. He was able to resist it. So instead, he can make an attack and cast a spell as an action.
He was surprised.
He was surprised. Loses surprise condition. He is going to move 10 feet towards you, smiling. He is going to attack you, Skylar, with a sword. He's going to draw out his short sword, and he's going to make an attack. Smiler crits on a 19 to 20. That is a natural 19, so that is a crit. So I'm just going to double the dice. Skylar, are you resistant to psychic damage at all?
No, so I'm confused a little bit. Do I have surprised wrong?
No. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. You did get a free action.
Yeah.
So
And he'd be after Penelope.
and now that was your free action. Now we're in the initiative order. Sorry.
Okay. I
Now
was like, wait a second.
everyone else has the surprise status. He is not surprised, and you are not surprised. So basically, you and him now get a free round, and then everyone else can act. So Skylar, what are you doing now?
Okay. I'm casting Dispel Magic.
Dispel magic. No check necessary. That dispels the invisibility on him. He is no longer invisible.
All right.
I'll put this over him though, so that people can recognize which fit this is.
That's an expensive couple of rounds. All right. And I'm going to back off behind Ross there.
Okay, so you're gonna run and get over here.
Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It takes all your movement. 30. You are right here behind the pillar. Right beside the door. Okay. Next initiative is Smiler to the Filer, who is no longer initiative. He is going to smile looking at your character, and he is...
Do we get 2 rounds?
Yeah, he does. There was... Skylar got the surprise on him.
Oh, okay, got you, right,
You
right.
guys are surprised, and these two are not.
Gotcha.
Okay, Smiler is going to move 5, 10, 15. Well, let me see. Who would he attack? 10, 15, 20. No, he's going to do this. For his bonus action, he's gonna teleport behind your brother. He is going to stab him in the back.
Blah.
At advantage because he is surprised. That is a hit. Your brother takes, he's not resistant to psychic damage, so I need a dice rolling app. No, not the news app. Hate it when it does that. Quick dice roller. I just don't want to roll all these d6s. It's 11 plus 6, so 17 points of damage. So Charles takes 17 points of damage to the back as that's a stab. He can cast a spell, so he is going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on 16. So Sebastian, he is casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter on you.
What type of save is it?
I think it's a wisdom saving throw.
If it is, I'd definitely not make it 9.
9 does not make it on a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to look for
Because I'm technically old version flat-footed, I can't counterspell, right?
You cannot. You do not have your reaction yet.
Okay. Just making sure. So what happens to me now?
I'm looking it up. Sorry, I gotta.
Oh, you're fine. I thought maybe you know off the top of your head because you're Tony.
There we go. Tasha said it's left. The search, if D&D Beyond's search thing is exact text search and it sucks, if you don't get a comma in the right place, it doesn't work. That's one thing I hate about it. Okay, one action, 30 feet, verbal, concentration for a minute. Creature of choice, you can see. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated, unable to stand up for the duration. The creature with intelligence 4 or less. So at the end of each of your turns, you can roll to not be basically incapacitated. You're not stunned, you're not paralyzed, you're incapacitated with laughter. So basically, you spend your entire turn laughing, and then at the end of your turn, you can make a save to see if you can stop laughing.
Well, this sucks.
I know, it's a son of a bitch. Anyway, well, it does suck up your action. Next on the initiative, I will say everyone else is surprised, but Sebastian, Sebastian, it's still not the end of your turn. So
Right.
if it happened, you could have counterspelled. I'm sorry, because it was Sebastian went, no longer surprised, then Tamir, then Smiler. So you did have your reaction. Did you want to counterspell?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay, burn a third level slot, and you are not incapacitated. Sorry about that. I had to look at the initiative order. You were correct.
I was trying to ask you that, but you were on a tear, and I don't think you heard me.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just juggling a lot of stuff on the board.
You absolutely are. You absolutely are.
We are back to normal initiative. No one is surprised. Top of the initiative.
Penelope.
Penelope, then Vetter, Sebastian, Tamir, Smiler, Demalis, in the news 11, Charles.
Okay, so I want to cast Misty Step, and I'm going to burn 2 sorcery points to do it as quicken spell so that it only takes my bonus action instead of my action.
Misty Step is a bonus action already.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'm not burning any sorcery points. Fabulous. But I'm going directly behind Smiler.
Okay.
And then I'm going to snickety snack the fuck out of him. I pre-rolled my hit. I had got a 15 and a 21.
21 will hit him.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna do one of those, and I'm gonna throw a green flame blade on it. So that makes it a D10 plus 3 for a total of 9 points of damage. Fantastic.
All right. 9 points of damage. Put it on the board.
Yep.
Did you roll your sneak attack?
No, I did not.
You have levels.
Remind me what the sneak attack is.
It's extra D6s of the weapon die damage. So you'd have, I don't know, what are you, third level rogue? So that's 2. You have 2D6 of sneak attack damage.
Okay, cool. So just roll 2d6 then.
2D6, yeah.
Cool, that's another 6 points of damage.
Okay, 15 total damage to Smiler the Defiler as you teleport behind him and stab him in the back. Okay, next on the initiative.
Better.
Vetter, you are right here, bravely hiding behind the pillar.
Yeah. I found what happens when you get into combat with a direct combat with things.
Froze because I missed everything that just happened.
It's Vetter's turn.
Okay.
You did damage to him, and you did your action. Unless you had a movement left, did you want to move?
No,
Okay.
that was it.
Okay, so Vetter, what are you doing? You are right here behind the pillar.
I will Mind Sliver.
Okay, what's the range of Mind Sliver?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Mind Sliver is psychic damage, if I believe.
Yeah, int saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw, psychic damage on the Fae. Give me a second. Smile the Defiler. Okay. And it's an intelligence saving throw.
Mhm.
Okay. That is a failure. He is immune to psychic damage, but is there a secondary effect?
Yeah, it gives him disadvantage on his next saving throw.
Okay, disadvantage on his next saving throw. And he is a disadvantage or a D4?
1 second. Makes D4, excuse me.
Okay.
Is it-
And those are drastically different things, so please
Nope,
keep.
they are. You're right. It's D4.
That's fine. It's your guys' abilities. I'm not trying to memorize them. That's on you. So minus D4 on his next saving throw. Yeah, you do learn he is immune to psychic damage. He is a Fae.
All right.
Anything else for your bonus action or movement?
Yeah, you know what? I'll blow 2 sorcery points to quicken spell another blindness on him.
Another blindness. His advantage against spells, but you get a minus D4. I'm gonna roll the D4 on this as well. You guys see this well, or do I got to move this over here? No.
I was fine where it was.
It was fine where it was.
Fine.
Okay. Sorry.
As long as it rolls closer to the door and not far away from the door, we're okay.
Okay. He has advantage against magic, but I rolled like shit. What is your DC?
14.
He fails. He fails.
He's blind.
You choose blindness. Cool. Cool. I have a blindness. There you go. He's blinded. I have a blindness tag. There you go. No, stop it. Okay. Boom. He is blinded. And you are concentrating on that spell, I believe. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
My detect magic drops now.
Okay. Either you have movement left or are you done?
I'm done.
You are done. All right. Next to the initiative.
Me.
Sebastian. Right
All right.
here.
He attacked before with something to stab Charles in the back. What is he using?
He is using a what looks like a short sword. It has a handle of woven wood. The blade of the short sword itself looks to be made to look like a rotting leaf. So it's like a jagged piece of metal decorated like a leaf.
But you said the handle was wood. Would heat metal affect that weapon to the point where he'd have to drop it? Yeah, see, questions you ask before you cast a spell.
Yeah, I guess.
The answer's no, the answer's no. I'm totally good with it.
I would still say yes. Because the point is to heat the metal on the blade to make you drop it. There's still blade that runs through the wood of the handle, right? So that would suddenly. So I'll be fine with that.
All right, heat metal.
Heat metal. So I got to make a what kind of save?
I'm checking. There is no save. Hold on. I'm checking this out. I'm checking because this is a weird spell.
It's the spell that is a war crime if you cast it on somebody wearing full plate.
Right.
Get it off the
Absolutely.
time.
2d8 when they cast a spell. If they're holding out, then they make a Constitution saving throw. So Constitution saving throw at 15 to drop it. But he's going to take 2d8 no matter what I do. And
Okay.
he's going to keep taking that as long as he holds it.
Go ahead and roll the fire damage. 2d8, you said?
Yep, total of 8 shitty damage.
Okay, he takes 8 fire damage. He is not resistant or immune to fire. I think I did make the con saving throw,
15.
which is DC 15, but I believe he has disadvantage on checks to use that weapon if he wants to maintain holding on to it, and he keeps taking the damage, I believe.
Yeah, he'll keep taking the damage as long as he's holding it.
Okay, cool. All right. That's your action. Anything for your bonus action or your...
Actually, didn't he have disadvantage on the next spell that was cast on him?
No, that was a minus a D4. I rolled that.
Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry, we're hearing it, but
Yeah.
must have zoned out a bit. Sorry. That's it for me. I'm gonna hold on to my reaction for counterspelling should we need it.
Next in the initiative.
Miss
Tanya
me.
she gets to decide whether or not Smiler goes first or she does.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
You're both at 11, so yeah. It's your choice then.
Lady's choice. You want to go first, or did
Yeah. No, I'm totally going first.
you are right here, madame.
Okay. So I need to move and then shoot him with my bow.
Okay. Sure. Where you want to move to? Anywhere over here.
Yeah.
Like right here, if you wanted to have
Yep. Yep. Right there. That's perfect spot.
Yeah, you got a clean shot from above.
13.
13. 13 does not hit.
Okay. I have two-handed.
Yeah. You can you're wielding a two-handed weapon to shoot the bow.
Yeah, so never mind.
Use your bonus action to dash or hide.
I will drop down off of the plinth that I am standing on. Yep, and duck down there.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a hide check.
Sniper. Hide. Why am I not seeing this?
Sorry, hide is stealth. Sorry, wrong
Oh,
edition.
stealth check. I rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9. Okay, gets to bypass the 9, but you do take half cover behind here. Okay.
Okay.
Next on the initiative is good old Smiler the Defiler. His sword is really hot in his hand. He does not like that. Looking at his character sheet. Fuck it. I am going to. He's as the weapon's burning up in his hands. He kind of looks towards you, Sebastian, and he's like, "You
blind?
Never mind. He is blind. His sword is really hot in his hand, and he is currently blind.
Yeah, deal with this, Faye.
Yeah, I know.
Nice
He has the ability to turn one of these off. Does he want to not be blind, or does he not want his sword to be hot in his hands? He does not want to be blind. I'm going to cast. He's going to cast a spell.
I'm going to counterspell.
Okay, I'm going to let him.
Within 60, you cast counterspell. You counterspell the dispel magic. He says, "Shit." He is going to attempt to do an enthralling performance. Smiler the Defiler smiles real loud. He smiles, and as he does, he starts to cackle and laugh in time and rhythm. He is doing some kind of bardic performance.
Can I counter that with a reaction?
Yes, you can.
Do it.
Okay, you counterspell enthrall. He was attempting to enthrall everybody within 30
Is
feet.
that an actual spell?
It is an actual spell. He's able to do it as a spell-like ability, but it's still technically considered a spell.
Well, I didn't know if I could do it with a bardic performance if that's a reaction.
Oh, no, not with a bardic performance.
Okay, then I'll definitely counterspell. If that's all I got, then I will definitely counterspell.
You could attempt to do a counter charm, I think, but I think you have to start that as your action to do that.
No, I'm going to hold off and just hit the counterspell on that thing.
Okay, that turns that off. Okay, he is just going to do a mischievous teleport for his bonus action. He is going to Misty Step. It's the equivalent
He's going.
Mischievous teleport.
Does he know where he doesn't know where he's going?
No, but he always knows where his mount is.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
It's a special ability he has.
I was kind of hoping he teleported to a pillar.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I had him teleport too far away. There, and then he is going to move towards his mount. Okay.
As an actual blind person, I can only imagine what this looks like.
He puts his hand on his mount, but that's all he's able to do this round. Is this action, bonus action, movement. I'm going to roll for my legendary, for my villain action. Villain action initiative is going to go off on a 10. Next to the initiative.
Uh,
It would
Oh,
be his villain
no.
action.
Would be his villain action.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Villain action goes on a 10.
Chaos
Mine
dance.
is a 9.
Chaos dance. On his turn, Smiler can force all creatures within 30 feet of him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is that
Uh,
a spell?
It's kind of a no, it's like a fey kind of thing. This one doesn't say it says as a spell. It's a spell. This one is not as a spell. This is as a feyish
Nope.
act.
Thank you.
5, 10, 15. The only one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The only person within 30 feet is currently Uzala. Make me a wisdom saving throw if you could, please.
Ooh, that's a whole 5.
5. That's a failure. You use your reaction to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You move that direction dancing.
I'm
You
fucking
let
good
it
at
slide
it,
that
dude.
distance.
She moonwalks that entire distance.
You know what? It's canon. You moonwalk the whole distance. Demolus, it's your turn. You are right
Okay.
on the holy water.
Yeah. Okay. So I wanna try shouting out to to Smiley. I can communicate in Elvish or Fey or something, can't I?
Yeah, you have Mithrian. You can speak that way.
Yeah. So I want to shout Knight of the Fae, I have a joke for you. And see if I get any reaction.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion or deception check.
Okay.
Might I suggest the yo mama joke? Your mama's so broke that Boromir used her as a horn.
Oh,
Nice.
oh Jesus.
That's a
Right? Wow.
What'd you get for your check, Ross?
Let's see. I'm sorry. You said deception or what?
I'll say you can do persuasion, deception, or performance. Either three are appropriate.
Okay. Guess deception.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, almost. 8.
8. Okay. Go ahead and roll me an insight check real quick. For this scenario, I will give you advantage.
Okay. Wow, I cannot seem to roll very well tonight. Let's see.
DC is 13. You do have advantage.
Okay. Rolled a 10.
10 with advantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you call it out. He doesn't seem to respond. And you're not sure why. The DC was 13 for the insight. Something's off. You're not sure what it is.
Okay.
Because normally he'd be down for a joke, right? All
Yeah.
things, especially of his variety. That was your bonus action, I'll say. You still have a action and movement left.
Okay. Well, I'll move towards him.
Okay. You have what, a 40? 5, 10, 15, 20.
45, yeah.
You can get right there. You can get right up on it.
Okay. And okay, well, let's see. I guess
You have an action left.
I have an action left. Okay. I'm going to tell him a joke anyways.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead and roll a performance, persuasion, or deception.
Okay. Okay, there we go. 24.
24 for which one? What do you
Deception.
Deception. Okay. Do you have a joke in mind? It's going to be a good one.
Okay. Yeah. I am I'm gonna tell him, or I'm gonna say, did you hear that everyone is a book of blood, wherever we're opened, we're read.
That's good.
Okay.
I like that.
I am going to roll a will saving throw. $18 plus what? Okay. Okay. I'll grab a rubber band to note for myself. He begins to chuckle a little bit, and he starts to laugh and smile. As he does, he suddenly and abruptly stops. You notice that Smiler has two tiny, what you thought to be puck-like horns at his head, but they're more straight and black. They begin to glow red and hot. Smiler winces in pain. It looks like he almost was shaking off an effect that seems to be affecting him. Roll me an insight check.
Okay. Ooh, a natural 20, so
What?
25.
25. With a natural 20, Smiler has been biased in some way. He is not acting like himself as a knight of autumn. And with a natural 20, there seems to be the smell of brimstone, like he has been geased by a devil. It looks like he was temporarily able to shake off the effect a little bit, and it's weakened, but it's still in place. Next in the initiative.
Is me.
Ursula.
Yep. I want to get on his bike. What I think looks like a fun ride. I don't know what it is.
Okay. It's 5,
Um,
25, 30, 35, 40, 45. It's 50 feet away.
okay. If I use my full movement of 30 feet and then dash, can I use the rest of that movement to get on the bike?
Half your movement to get on a mount. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 10, 15. Yeah, actually, yeah, you can get on top of it.
Cool. I'm gonna get on it and say, "This looks fun," and then that's all I've got because I can't.
Okay. You got an yeah, that was your dash and your action. So okay, you are on his bike.
Yeah.
Next on the initiative is going to be Charles. Charles has been stabbed, and he's going to look towards you, and he's going to say, "You have to be careful. He's the one that's been trying to get her on behalf of the devil. He took the chalice protecting this place." And then he's going to move. He's like, "What do you want me to do?"
Who's he asking?
Run
Exactly.
away.
Run away. Okay.
And heal yourself if you can.
Go hide.
He says,
Why
"If I."
wouldn't you open the door directly behind me?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He'll look towards you, and he holding his wound. He's like, "I could do it, but when I use magic, I grow older."
Don't do that. Can you hold on a second?
Just hide. We'll come and find you to help you when this is done.
If only we had somebody who has removed curse.
Okay. Well, that won't remove this, but it's because it's mad mage, kind of stuff.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about Smiler.
Oh yeah. Anyway, all right, that's it for his action. Next on the initiative is the top, which is Penelope. It is
That'd be me. And do I honest to God, fell asleep in between rounds because it's been a long week. I am going to burn my other Misty Step to get over them because I know 30 feet won't be enough for me to get over there.
Okay. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can flank him with the Misty Step as your bonus action. So you have an action left.
Dope. Do I still get my 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, you still get well, I mean, you'd have 1 attack, right? You don't have 2 attacks yet.
Yes, I do. You've been doing it for
Oh,
ages.
Yeah. As your bonus action, you can make an offhand attack, right?
Uh-huh.
Your bonus
Okay.
Just-
Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm real tired. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Rolling to hit the douche nozzle. That's a 16.
16 with a +2 to attack from flanking will hit him. His AC is 18.
Awesome.
Fabulous. So then I'm gonna womp on him with the thing, and the green flame blade stays up, right?
You can do it as a part of making a single attack. You can cast Green Flame Blade. Additionally, you do get sneak attack for this attack as well.
Oh, cool. So I'm gonna roll the 2d6 first. That's 5 points, and then a d10 plus 3 for the green flame blade is another 6. So that's 11 total.
11 points of damage. Put it on the board.
Done. He's at 34 down.
34 down. Not bloodied yet. Okay. Next on the initiative.
Better.
Better. You are right here, sir.
I am going to
It's currently out of eyesight because of
I'm gonna move out so that I can get him in eyesight.
Oh shit. I guess right here would give you you'd be able to see him behind him.
And I will cast Frostbite.
Okay. What is that? A save for me?
Con
Yep,
save.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Magic, so I have advantage. Nope. Yeah. But it's still a failure.
All right, he takes 1d6 damage and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay. It's actually 2d6, Skylar.
Or yeah, it's 2d6 now. 5 damage.
5 damage. Yeah.
That 5 was all you did, right? That's the
Oh,
only
it's
one?
actually 8 damage because I'm a white dragon blooded sorcerer.
8 cold damage.
Uh,
That's your movement and your action. Nothing for your bonus action.
No.
Okay. Next is Tamir, or Sebastian. Sorry.
yeah, don't get us confused. We're very different people.
I'm
Let's
much
see.
better looking.
He will take another 2d8.
Okay.
As my bonus action cause damage on him. So let me just roll that real quick.
Okay.
Oh, there, that's 9 points.
9 points of fire damage.
Put that on there.
Right here.
And then I'm all the way across the room from him, right?
Yeah, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. You're 50 feet away.
Okay, so I can hit him with a spell if I wanted to hit him with one. Is there a space between him and the motorcycle?
Technically, the motorcycle is taking up this cube, so they're right beside each other.
Okay, so they are right beside each other. If I were to drop Cloak of Daggers directly on him, it'll affect him but nobody else, right?
Yes, because it affects only a 5-foot cube.
Do it.
Okay. Cloak of Daggers, I don't even think he gets a save against
Oh,
that.
wait. I can't cast that. I already have a concentration spell up with the heat metal.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right, I can't do that.
You want to do
Okay.
a different spell?
Yeah. Hmm. Again, I say, we know he's immune to psychic. Do I know that he's immune to psychic? I mean, I know that.
It's a knowledge-based check. Do you want to burn one of your automatically succeeds to know that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, then you know that.
Okay. Well, unless I run over there and smack him, he's immune to pretty much everything else I can do except for Thunderstep. And Thunderstep doesn't make any damn sense in this situation. So instead, do I have the ability to bring up my crossbow?
Sure.
Shoot him.
All right, roll your attack, sir. He's blind, so you have advantage.
That's not like that. I don't. 6. I rolled
Six.
a 2.
Ooh, that's with advantage.
Oh, right. I get advantage. Thank you.
Yeah, he's blinded, so
17.
17 just missed. 17 just misses him. Like crossbow bolt would have hit him, but it bounces off his studded leather.
So does he get his dex bonus when he's under the influence of blindness?
No, it just gives him disadvantage, and he
Oh,
gets
okay.
advantage to like a lot of stuff right now.
Okay, so I almost got him, but no.
Almost, yeah. At this point,
Okay.
his leather is protecting him. So
Okay, I'm going to move then diagonally towards him 4 squares.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Perfect. That gets me close enough to charge him if I need to next round, right?
Yep.
That puts him within 30.
Yeah, that puts him within. Yeah, puts him within 30.
Okay, that's all I need to do. I have used my bonus. I've used my standard action. I've used my movement. I still have my reaction. I will pass this over.
Same here, right here, man.
Yep. Did he get in the way of my shot if I pop back up on that plinth?
No, because I think you still have a nice shot. If you
Okay.
want,
Yep.
you're high enough where you're just shooting above him still.
Okay. Hop up there and let's see what this does.
And then she shoots me. in the
Oh,
head.
yeah, because I rolled a 1.
You get advantage because you're shooting a blind target.
Sweet. Let's do that again. Still rolled a 1.
You're joking.
That's
No,
fine.
I'm not.
You know what?
It gives-
Double
It
one
gives
and Sebastian's in the way. So
it gives me a 7.
Me
But-
and my big fucking mouth for saying she shoots me in the head.
You
So
wanna-
let's see.
you want high or low, being good or bad?
Let's go with low being good.
Okay, you got a 40% chance of hitting him. So as long as it is not too high, it is 60, which is high, which is within 40%. So go ahead and roll a d8, and as it's going to nick Sebastian.
Okay. Because on my sheet it says it's 1d6 plus 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead and roll a d6 then.
Okay. So my damage is a whopping 4.
Okay, Sebastian, you take 4 points of damage as an arrow just kind of nicks you on the shoulder.
For the record, I was closing her door yesterday, getting out of her car, and I tacked my face.
He
With
hit
the
himself in the
car.
head with
I
my
hit
car
myself in the
door.
head with the door. So I'll just call it this.
Sir, you can tell the police that all day long, but I think
Oh, I'm sure I deserved it.
yeah, I mean, you fell down the stairs, or you just
Right, that's all I said. Right. I slipped into the doorknob 10 times.
10 times. All right. Next on the initiative is sorry, that's your action. You still have a bonus action and a movement left. What do you want to do?
So I would like to move over 2 squares. Nope. The other way. That cross. Nope.
Towards you, Tony.
Towards you, Tony. There you go. Set myself up for another shot
Yeah.
that maybe won't hit Sebastian this time.
The other side of the face.
Hey, sounds fair to me. Okay. Next on the initiative is Smiler the Defiler. Smiler the Defiler is going to. He senses the stabbities around him. He is concerned. He is going to use his action to try to do something. I don't have advantage on this. I'm now down to a straight roll since I have heat metal. So wisdom saving throw. That's enough. That's 2 bands. That he's
Is it a
getting.
spell?
It is not a spell. So it's 2 bands so far. Smiler starts shaking his head, and he looks around and he says, "Ah, damn! Ah, I don't have long. I have to do this, but I don't want to." That was using his bonus action. It looks like he's trying to shake off an effect. He is going to take his sword, which is heat metal right now, and he is going to attack with disadvantage against even odd. Okay, it's odd. He's going to try to stab against Ross's character with disadvantage to hit. That is a abilities actions. He has a 21 to hit.
Yep. His AC is 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The sword's also on fire, so you're also going to take 2d8. Team plus 6 is going to be 24. You take 24 points of damage as he stabs you.
Who's this?
Ross's character.
24 to demolish. Got it.
24 to demolish between psychic, fire, and of course the weapon itself. And he is going to summon. Actually, he can't see. He can't do that. He can't see for the other ability. So he is just going to attack again with disadvantage against Penelope. You stab forward, he's stabbing behind it. That's a miss. It's a 13 to hit Penelope. Okay, that's it. He's done. Oh, sorry. Villain action. Goes off on a 13. So next round. Next initiative.
Demolish.
Mollis.
Get him back.
Okay. Is there anything I can do that would make sense to help him shake off the possession?
Yes. Just this level, you gain the ability Stillness of Mind, which normally you can do yourself, right? But that means you have training to try to shake off charm effects and things of that nature. I would think doing things that compel him to do things within the nature of his court or against it might work. So using your action to try to tell him jokes and get him to laugh, smile, or persuade him to shake off the effect might be effective. Looks like it's starting to work.
Okay.
Your action to do it, though.
Okay. So could I talk to him or tell him another joke or something?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can go ahead and do a persuasion, a performance, or a deception action.
Yeah, better do a deception. Okay.
See you away.
21.
21. You are again successful. Do you say anything specific, or I'm okay if you got a joke?
Tell us the worst joke you know.
I don't can't think of any more now.
That's fine. You say your character thought of one if you wanted. I'm okay.
Yeah, I'll just have my character will just say something, tell a random joke of some sort.
Myler begins to crack. As he does, the enchantment effect appears to be weakening on him. You have 3 successes already towards breaking that enchantment. Next initiative. Oh, sorry, you have a bonus action. Anything for your bonus action?
If I attack with a melee weapon, And would if I stunned him, would that help at all? Or
It may at least prevent him from attacking you more. You can choose to do
Okay.
stunning strike and not do damage if you hit, and just do the stunning effect.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, go for
okay,
it. Roll to hit.
all right,
Advantage to hit with your attack.
okay. Let's see. I'll do the dagger, I guess. So let's see. 15.
15 with advantage.
Oh, let's see.
You're also flanking, so you do get a +2 as well. You got to hit an AC of 18.
Okay, so let's see, with advantage and +2, 17.
Oh, okay, that's with the advantage. Okay.
Yeah,
AC's 18, 17 misses. Sorry.
okay.
Okay. Next on the initiative.
Demolis, did you say out loud, or are we able to see that he's cracking with the jokes? Is that
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Okay.
Moss hasn't said anything yet outside of the joke, but the Smiler has said things. So
17?
17. You can assume from what Smiler the Defiler did in his soliloquy last time that he's trying to fight off some kind of enchantment effect. Right? He's resisting attacking you guys, but he's compelled to move forward.
Okay.
So there you go.
I'll throw out a joke and see if it helps.
Okay, it's your action. Go ahead and roll a performance, a persuasion, or a deception check to do so.
It'll be a persuasion. Oh, 22.
22. He begins to chuckle.
So I'll say, what do demons have for breakfast? Deviled eggs.
Okay, that's 4
And
successes so far.
and I'll say, make him laugh with stupid jokes. And then I have so that was my action to do that. Am I able to see what kind of ride this is? Am I able to, like, I don't know, poke at it, do anything? I don't expect it to actually move anywhere, but I'm gonna try.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a investigation check.
14.
14. It looks to be some kind of mount on wheels, like a wheeled cart, but only 2 wheels. It looks like it as you jumped on it, like it's perfectly balanced, but it doesn't seem to like move or anything. There's no like reins. There's just 2 handles up front.
So I'm gonna hold on to the handles, look at him for my final little bit, and say, "This is a terrible horse."
As you hold on to the handles, you hear in
Yeah.
your mind, "You are not my master. How dare you hold me?"
Your horse talks?
Okay. With a confused soliloquy, we continue on in the initiative. It is Charles. I'm assuming he's continuing to move and hide, so he'll go back here. Okay. Next in the initiative.
That'd be me.
Sure.
And I guess I'm gonna try to make. Well, first I'm gonna hit him, but then I'm gonna use. Can I use my bonus action to try and tell him a joke too? I don't know. That seems to be what we're doing now. So
You can attack with your bonus action if you want. You'd have to use your action to tell the joke. I think there's doing a social action as a bonus action. There's a bard subtype thing.
okay, that's fine. Either way, telling a joke and then stabbing him.
Yes. You can do
That's
it
fine.
in just different actions to do it. Yes.
Okay, cool. So what do you want the skill roll to be?
It would be you can either do a performance, a deception, or a persuasion check.
I'm gonna do a persuasion.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That's another success. That is 5 so far. It seems to be very weak now.
Cool. So I yell out, "Why did the chicken cross the road?" And then as I'm stabbing him, I'm gonna yell, "Buckles!"
Love it. I love it. Go ahead and make your melee attack. You have advantage and a +2.
I'm sorry. My roommate from the other room just goes, "God damn it, Catherine." You asshole! I only have 2.5 minutes for my whole turn and I'm wasting it laughing. Okay. To hit D20 +6. That was a nat 20.
Natural 20.
you.
You get
Fantastic.
double the amount of all of the dice you get a roll, and it definitely hurts a lot. Go ahead and roll your damage. I think it's 4d6 from sneak attack and 2d6 or d8 from the weapon.
Okay, my 4d6 was 17.
Mhm.
And then you said I'm doing 2 of the d10s.
Yeah, sure.
It's another 17.
34 total. 34 total.
34. Woo.
17 times 2, yeah.
So he's at 85 points down. Is he bloodied yet?
Yeah, he's bloody. He has Smiler has a total of 165 hit points.
But did he like my joke?
He did laugh about it as you stab him in the back. As you stab him in the back, harder. Smiler's now bloodied. He gains advantage on all attacks
Oh no.
filled with bloodlust.
Wait, so
He's still blind,
split
right?
between the two because he's at disadvantage with the heat
Yeah.
metal spell.
He would be down to a straight roll. Actually, he's at disadvantage, advantage, and disadvantage, so he's still at disadvantage.
Okay.
So he has 2 disadvantages versus 1 advantage, which still gives him disadvantage.
Gotcha. Just trying to make sure I understand your math.
Yeah. It's a last out, first out kind of most conditions win kind of thing. Next
Gotcha.
initiative is
Better.
Sebastian.
No better.
Hey, okay, I was like, what?
I got you, brother.
Vetter will try his hand at a bad dad joke. It's gonna be real bad with that 10.
10. That is terrible. You have a terrible dad joke.
What did the horse say after it tripped? Help! I've fallen. I can't giddy up.
Ah,
Yeah,
That
bad
is
one.
horrible.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a bonus action to move left.
He's gonna move closer.
Uh,
He's gonna move so he can start trying to block him in.
okay. So like right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
Next on the initiative.
Me. Did you hit him?
No.
Okay. Sebastian's next.
Mhm.
Sebastian will try the joke first.
Use your action to do a joke.
Well, actually, I'm going to use it as a bardic action because I might get more successes this way. Right?
oh, nicely done.
So I'm going to bard this shit up. I don't know how to do this.
Roll a performance check. This will be like a counter charm kind of thing. That makes sense.
I suck so badly at performance.
Hey, you're a bard. It's all right. Could be worse.
30-20 because I rolled a 16.
So, what do you do?
I tell a bad joke. Tell a great joke.
Great joke. As you
Do you
do,
want to hear? Do you want to hear the one I have set up?
yes.
Yes, please.
It's one from Justine. She's gonna be mad that I'm using her joke.
Probably.
Hey, Smiler, what's the difference between wallpaper and toilet paper? You don't know?
Oh.
Ew.
Very
I've
good.
heard that one so many times and it never fails to gross me out.
He starts laughing maniacally. As it does, those two little puck horns on his head begin to wither, break off, and fall to the ground.
Okay.
Looks like he's free of some kind of thing.
Just dropped my phone. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
crossbow comes up. Are we done?
Smiler drops his flaming sword and he says, "We're done. We're done. I yield."
Dang it, I had a really good joke.
Tell it to him anyway. You might like it.
I like jokes. Tell me a joke.
What are bears without bees?
E-
Ears.
Oh God,
Um,
I love it. That's really funny. Let me get resituated back over here. If we're not continuing combat.
So
Second.
now that I've pulled up the website with 150 of the best bad dad jokes.
Why was Cinderella bad at soccer?
Why?
Because she kept running away from the
Away
ball.
What did Cinderella say when she got to the ball? Ugh.
God.
Can I use that in my class?
I actually just sent you my list of the safe for work jokes.
No, send me the not
That
safe for work. Remember what I teach.
That's true. All right, yeah, I'll send you those ones.
That
They're
one's-
bad.
That one's
They're
definitely
so
not,
bad.
not safe for work. That was okay.
Yeah, no, that one was just off the cuff because it's one that I've heard before that never fails.
Mhm.
It did take a couple of people just a minute to figure out what that meant.
So Catherine did send me a list
Y'all are
of
so
good
pure.
jokes. And the first joke on here is, what do you get from a dwarf cow? Condensed milk.
Yeah.
And it reminds me of Saturday Night Live when they used to do commercials for their evening updates. And the best one they ever did was in the late 70s. Tonight's show is brought to you by Reincarnation. Milk
From
dead
cows.
cows.
Nice. As Smiler is now free of the influence, let me pull up the. I'm trying to find a name real quick so that I'm. All right. Smiler eventually is able to shake off the effects of the blindness, and he stands up, hands raised. He says, "You have defeated me, a knight of autumn, and you have freed me from this geas forced upon me. I owe you a favor, whatever that is. Do we have peaceful terms here?"
Are you going
Are
to
you
stop
going
trying
to
to kill
return
my
the
brother?
Yes.
We have peaceful terms here for everyone who was involved when this fight started out. That includes Charles.
Do we need to check on him, or is he already bled out?
He's in the back of the room. He never left the room. I saw him last by the door. That's Ray.
Yeah, Charles will walk forward. He's like, "I will survive. I will survive." Smiler reaches into his coat pocket and pulls out a chalice, and he says, "For our peaceful terms, I will return the chalice."
Someone else closer, grab that from him, please.
I will. I mean, I'm farther away, but I can pull a really
You're the
cool
furthest person away from the.
Kamala Khan, run across the room, like slide in, snatch the chalice out of his hand, and then, stand up at the end.
You have now received back the chalice of the sacrament. This temple can now continue to be holy ground. I don't want to be here anymore.
want to go home.
Wish to leave. I was summoned here. I'm forced to sprout my tree outside and enter.
When were you summoned here?
I was summoned here. I was summoned here about a year and a half ago. I've been roaming the halls looking for my lord's bride, though I do not wish, and would not call him my lord. It was forced upon me. I was ambushed by a devil. He beguiled
Who's
me.
your... Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. What were you saying, Penelope?
I just asked who his lord was.
The false lord is a Chancellor Lazivios, Chancellor of the Second Realm, wishes some human lass as his bride. A woman by the name of, give me a second here, Madeline Amber. He
When he says that, I just look at Penelope and Sebastian like,
He is using devilish magics to lure her soul to Avernus. But it is anchored here, so he wishes me to snap the tether and draw her into the river Styx.
Why does he think he has claim to my sister?
I'm not certain. He says he was drawn to her 3 years ago. An overwhelming allure that he must have her. So he uses magics to sap her life force from her. He's unable to take that last drop. There is a will in this woman. That is all I know. He ambushed me and took claim to me as I was touring the hells for fun.
Does he require physical proximity to reinstate his hold over you?
He does.
Then you're welcome to stay here until things are resolved.
A fae in the church.
Outside.
Outside the church. If you would extend hearth and home to me, I gift you my peace and a favor.
We would like to hold off on that favor right now.
Then I may leave in peace.
When everything is resolved, you may.
But right now, we need to make certain you get pulled back into the fray.
Of
It's for your protection
course.
and ours.
I was ambushed by this devil. He beat me in combat and forced these terms upon me. I was able to break free of it as we are in a church and you are able to
Speak to your nature.
gift me your glamour.
What can you tell us about this devil?
Chancellor Levos is a chancellor of the second layer of Hells.
You mentioned that.
He is a lord of the 12th Legion, and he is a beguiler, an enchanter. He wishes control over human souls, as all devils do. He is of the 5th circle. He is a chancellor. He's powerful. His magics are to charm, beguile, and to compel. Similar to that of the Fae, but of a different nature. He is unable to step foot in,
Say that one more time.
is unable to step foot in holy ground. And his presence is too strong to manifest here unless summoned directly. He cannot bypass the infernal gates. His mass, his power is too strong. I'm sure he has enemies in hell. I do not know them. But why he wishes a member of your family and to go this far to not only anger me, but of course to anger my lord, as he has forced one of his lord's servants against him. The Autumn Court is not happy about this. I'm sure the Autumn King will gift him back in some kind, in some way.
That does sound dangerous.
Well, you've done well by the Autumn Court today, and you've earned it some favor. Regardless of some of yours mantle, the air smells cold around here. A little chilly for my taste. Is that not right, Winter?
Was that directed at me?
Oh, yeah.
I'll agree.
We are normally at war, of course. I am surprised to see your favor here. But I welcome it. The hells are a little hot for the both of us.
Are there other Fae here also?
I've seen some nymphs to the south. A few fairies to the north by above the cliffs that put strangers to sleep and throw them in the river so that they fall off the waterfall. I have heard of a hag east by the waterfall. A hag of many hands.
Many hands.
Many hands. Apparently she has many arms, many hands.
Not for making chicken nuggets out of them giant chickens.
Just because it has giant chicken feet doesn't mean it's a giant chicken.
Where'd the rest of the chicken go?
Into
You're
the nuggets.
Dear
With
God.
all the hands she had. Right, for chicken nuggets.
Well,
I am dumber for this conversation. Sebastian.
so Is there anything else you wish of me?
Can I have this?
Where's your point at?
Oh, Uzula is still sitting on the motorcycle. She's just
Only if you wish to expend that as the favor for your group.
No, she does not.
Nope.
Oh,
Well, then that's going to be mine. He snaps his finger, it turns to leaves below your feet.
aw.
she lands on her booty on the chapel floor.
Thump.
Sit on my feet.
It's adorable.
We will discuss your favor at another time. And we will return to what we are doing and allow you to rest.
How may we reach you when we come to a decision about this favor?
Call my name 3 times. Smiler, Smiler, Smiler the Defiler. With a smile upon your face and blood upon your lips. And I will hear you.
I smile toothily.
The creepy badger smile.
Oh yeah, all sharp teeth and everything.
There are too many teeth in that mouth.
There's too many teeth in that smile.
So,
Looking a little toothy.
he raises his hands and he starts backing off. Does anyone stop?
No, we're gonna let him go. We told him peaceful terms and he could go exist out on the estate
Up
outdoors.
there. Yep.
He exits to the outdoors. You hear the revving of a motorcycle as it appears beside him.
We hear a loud mechanical coughing sound.
Yes, yes. That sounds, it's not only mechanical, it does sound like the revving of an engine and also like the rearing of a horse as well.
Not that any of us would know what an engine sounds like.
Yeah, yeah. But you as players know. I don't know how to explain that as like character wise.
I'm
Fantasyland motorcycle noise.
And he takes off in his infernal motorcycle.
So we just talked to the Ghost Rider. Awesome.
We haven't gone a Viking far enough south for that noise.
The scene is again yours.
Where is that guy? Oh,
Uzula goes back to praying.
Okay. Uzula.
Yeah.
You feel a connection. As you bring the chalice back and set it back upon, as the chalice is brought back and set back upon this, the altar, Charles is standing by with the desecration cleaned off. You feel a connection with the goddess, Cain Death.
Oh, it's a she.
Yep.
Oh. Well, Time Mommy. I thought we've been calling it Time Daddy. Okay.
Something you learn every day.
I mean, you don't really know much about Candace before, did you?
No.
Because it was
nothing.
kind of. This is Kethri asking for clarification. Didn't Uzula just kind of sign up for it because that sounds cool?
And that was like a week and a
She
half
signed
ago.
up for it to get a discount on potions.
Yes, this all started because she wanted a discount on potions. She converted. So I'll give you
Signed
this.
up for a religion.
You gain 15 points of concordance, Uzula, and thing you asked about earlier. I'm okay.
Okay. You're still good. Okay, cool.
That's a description of Cain Death. God of. Okay. So Charles looks and he says back to you, with the chalice, we're able to reconsecrate this ground that should protect us from any infernal influences in this church. There is a way into the dungeons. It's on the back side of the pulpit. There is a small, there's a stone that gives way. That stone gives way to steps that descend down into the dungeons.
That's a way for us to confront Lanosa Malgath Amber. Yes?
If you wish to go down there, it's dangerous. I've never been. I just know that that is a way down there. The chapel is open to you. I have explored some of its halls. With some of the manifestations of magic, I've been mostly sticking into this room. Let me see what else is here. Sanctum, Simon, Vesserary, Choir, Chapel, Bedroom. Skeletons have already been destroyed. With that, the chapel is open to you. You may rest here if you wish. It is dark. The food here has been eaten, so I have been forced to summon food every day to eat. I do notice the more I use magic, the older I get. I'm starting to believe that my use of magic is tied to my life force now.
We should probably get him to the rest of the family that's safer.
I will not leave my system. Not here, not like this.
Well, you shouldn't, Charles, but I would caution you to not use your magic if you can avoid it. You mentioned earlier that it was causing aging to accelerate.
If you possess some food, I will not have to cast magic. I just need food. I've been having to conjure food and water every day.
Do we have rations? I don't have any listed on my sheet, but I'm not sure if I was supposed to.
We had rations when we came in because we specifically bought them
Right.
at the beginning. We wouldn't have bought any for Penelope, but we did buy. We bought quite a few rations.
No, I
Hold on.
remember that now. You're right.
Yep, we had 20 rations each.
Yeah, I've got rations for sure.
Everybody should have had 20 at the
Yep.
start.
I'm looking
Okay.
right at it.
Okay.
Well, except for again Penelope.
Is the chapel is dedicated to the time gods?
Yeah, King Death.
So is it possible that we might be able to reverse Charles' aging here? Possibly maybe drinking some holy water or splashing holy water on him, or
You're an alchemist. Go ahead and roll me a alchemy check. That would be intelligence plus proficiency.
okay.
Looking for the philosopher's stone.
Let's see here. Intelligence. 16.
16. It is possible you would have to make an elixir. The problem is that elixir is expensive and hard to make, but one of the ingredients is holy water or some kind of sacrament from a god or creature that controls time. There are elixirs you can drink to reverse changes to your age. Potions of longevity is what they're called. You do know that there is one potion of longevity back in town. You guys ran across it.
Mhm.
And at the other temple, they had it. It was just very expensive. So potentially, you could restore him back to his age. His curse seems to be when he uses magic, it forces him to age. Like he's exchanging weeks and months and years of his life every time he casts magic. You could potentially restore him back to being 16, but you would have to go back into town and get that potion, or try to craft one here some of the materials you need are here, but some of the other materials are difficult to get, right? They would be like the scales of a dragon, and I would say with a 16, you know the ingredients you need. They're just difficult to get all of them. Meta-wise, all of them do exist within the estate. You would just have to gather them over time.
Also, if using magic ages him, could we kind of recharge him with magic? Possibly?
Possibly, but it would be a powerful spell. You would need a powerful caster, probably someone that knows the 8th or 9th sphere, and probably some kind of like reversal magic, right? Like a wish spell or something like that, or some kind of regenerative magic, currently outside of your current abilities.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else? It is 11:16. It's getting late. You guys have done a lot. You guys are at the chapel, right?
I would like to stop here.
Okay. I will give you this. I will let you explore the rest of the chapel. I'll give you experience for that.
I want to find out what's in the statue's hands.
Statue's hands. Do you guys want to do that? I will give you this. It is a die roll, and potentially a good or a bad thing can happen.
Let's do it.
Tony, I think based off what you and I talked about, Uzula would spend her time praying instead of the hands, just because I think that would take more time.
Okay.
But yeah. And how long did that fight go? Like we started the chapel at 11:30 p.m. Would you say it's like 12:30?
It's the witching hour. This all happens during the witching hour. So
Okay, so midnight.
okay. And I'll let you guys know what's in the rest of the rooms too. So there's 24 statues. How many do you guys want to try to open, or you just want to start one at a time?
I mean, I'm down for one at a time, but I don't want to take up everybody's time.
Well, since there were 6 of us, we can each take 4 if you guys want to split them up.
I do not have any need to hoard all of this to myself, so that works just fine for me.
Tony, you just want to tell us what we find, or do we need to do this one at a time?
Oh, these are potentially curses that may permanently hinder you, or boons that may permanently affect you.
Oh, so basically you put a deck of many things into a bunch of hand holding.
Yep.
Let me see. Page 144 I need to look at.
Nothing bad could happen there.
I love how many tabs you have at the top of that book.
Abby, okay, so DM should afford magic table B on page 144.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Who wants to go first?
I'll do it. Since I'm suggesting it, I'll do it.
Okay.
What's my roll?
D8.
D8. 2.
2. Okay.
Uh-oh.
It is a curse.
I'm gonna wind up with one eyeball again. At least this time I did it to myself.
Okay. Okay. I'm generating that. And I'm waiting for it to happen. Sorry, my computer is losing its damn mind. It's trying to think.
I work with college students. I'm used to that.
Yeah. It's still trying to think. Sorry. Yep. Oh, hit the down button. I'm just going to refresh this fucking page. Sorry. My computer is losing its damn mind. Okay. Now it's going to work. Okay. Whisper of the Verdant Shadow. Okay. 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 The cursed individual hears constant, intelligible whispers reminiscent of rustling leaves and cracking branches, especially when in quiet environments. This effect intensifies in natural settings. Okay. Your character cannot benefit from a long rest.
Great. That's great.
Good lord.
That is a permanent effect.
Fantastic.
Ouch.
Yeah, I think I'll leave the hand holding alone.
Just constant whispers and crackling of branches.
I mean, I have tinnitus. I feel it. I got you.
Yep. Who else was opening up a palm?
I said I was going to open one up, so I guess I should take the hit because
Yeah, I was gonna open one.
I guess roll to see what permanent effect is going to happen to your character.
what do we roll?
It is a D8.
I just clicked on my screen and it went.
6.
6. Okay.
6 for me as well.
Whatever it is, we're together.
That's right. We start hearing each other's thoughts. I'm killing you.
Oh God. You're gonna learn a lot of things about my character.
Okay, Skylar, you are affected by moonlit fever. Oh, you rolled a permanent disease.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Affected experience bouts of fever that worsen at night. The fever is accompanied by vivid dreams and nightmares about the moon and nocturne forests. Skylar, at the beginning of each day, you're going to take 3d8 psychic damage. So you're going to hit a long rest, and then you're going to take 3d8 of psychic damage, permanent.
Ah.
But at least he can get his spells back.
Okay, Sebastian.
I rolled a 6 as well.
Okay,
Tell me you have a different table where 6 is not bad.
Love how he mouths no, but doesn't actually say it.
okay. Zephyr's Whisper. What the fuck is this?
Something
Something to
awesome
do
I can play.
I would guess.
Which will start to constantly here. Oh yeah, never fly.
Curse?
So-
What is it?
The higher your elevation above the ground, the more disoriented your character feels. So for every 5 feet you are above a flat plane, right? You're going to lose 5 feet of movement.
Well, I
So
go
he
30
can't
feet
go
up,
on
I
the
can't.
second floor of the estate?
Oh, I can, as long as it's a flat plane once I'm there.
Right. Yeah. So
But if I fly or go up a rope, I'm screwed.
if it helps, one of these rolls removes all effects. So you potentially could cure yourself. But you're going to have to start opening up a lot of hands. And hopefully you don't roll the turn to stone one first. You want to try to open up another hand and see if you remove the effect.
Oh man, you never ever
Double down.
try to pull into an inside straight. You just don't.
So here's a question I've got for you, Tony, because I think this is really important, just to double check.
Right.
These are permanent, but can they be removed through restoration type spells?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Uh,
Not that any of us have those. I sure as hell don't.
remove curse will get rid of the curse. And a greater restoration will get rid of the disease.
So do I have a curse or a disease?
You have a disease.
I have a disease.
I have a curse.
You have a magical disease. So it's fervent. That's what it says that has the effect. But So Greater Restoration will get rid of yours. And Remove Curse will get rid of Tamir's. Or you could open up another hand and pray you roll the right number.
Never try to draw it in inside straight. I know better.
Yep, I'll stop here.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, yep. I'm gonna stop there.
Charles does have Greater Restoration. It'll cost him time off his life to remove those effects.
Yeah, let's not do that.
All right. All right. All right.
It's Penny's little brother. She would smack him upside the head for even thinking about trying to do that right now.
Hey, he's self-sacrificing. He's always willing to,
Yeah, but he's also 16 in a 60-year-old body. So that's still her baby brother. She's gonna slap him if he tries.
Right. He reaches out like, I could help with that.
She just popped the back of his head. Don't you dare.
Effects can be removed, right? You need the access to Greater Restoration, or you need access to Remove Curse. I think you might have access to Remove Curse for one of you, I think. I can't remember. But the 2 disease guys, there's also a potion that'll do it as well. Okay. Before we end, does anyone else want to open up a hand?
Fuck no.
No?
Come on, it's fun.
If it helps, you just rolled only 3 of the numbers are bad. The rest of them are good.
Only 3 of the numbers are bad, and so we rolled 2 of them.
Yeah, you rolled 2.
I feel like you're lying, Tony.
I am not. There's a table. There's a table.
Uh-huh.
So basically, 2 and 6 are 3 of the
We
numbers.
can't fucking read right now.
Sorry.
2 and 6
So
are 2
for
numbers
all
I don't
we
want to
know,
roll.
you could be full of shit.
I'm not. 2 and 6 is Curse and Disease.
Very
One of-
tempting.
So there's a 1 in 23 chance
Yes,
of another curse.
there is. Anyway,
But we don't know that as characters.
you know there's potential good things that could happen. I'm up for positive metagaming, but it's also, they open up the hands and bad things just happen too. So feel free to take that in character and go.
Penny would see that as disrespectful to her human heritage and would not want to do anything with those statues.
That seems appropriate. You guys do.
She would want to go up and have a conversation with Charles.
So how about next game we plan on any questions you have for Charles or anything else you need? Everyone can feel free to take a long rest if you want to. Obviously,
Thanks.
except
for Tamir.
Tamir, you're down to short rests until you get that removed. Additionally, you're going to start eventually suffering exhaustion, which can kill you. So it's another thing for us to keep in mind until you find a remove curse.
Hallucinations, what a show. Hallucinations, here we go.
Anyway, that's all I got. Good job, guys. I will